don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell him to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells. And you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell, but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come stupid around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies. A rebel soul from the old times like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. You can't take my freedom, can't take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you'll fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, Lord, forgive my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and by the stories they sell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. I bleed red and my stripes were white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible. Yeah, come on. And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to
See,
the
we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, always sleeping, mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say it, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too, they got us in the system. Middle finger to the man, you either with us or against
I
us.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible,
Yeah, come on.
and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I
time.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible,
Yeah, come on.
and a middle finger to the man.
What's up, everybody? So, good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working for you. Oh, man, I just don't know. Got to get my head in the game. Hey, what's up, Chuck? Let me see who all we got here. Mr. Brian, Miss Cindy. Morning. Josh, Mr. Chuck, Garrett, William. What's up, sir? Miss Connie, Polarin. What's up, Redneck Prepper? Mr. Chuck with his banana pudding. Oh, I see what's up. Hey, Money. What's up, everybody? What's up, Jeff Riddle? My bad, Jeff Riddle, too. Hi. What's up? Y'all doing all right today? What's up, Mr. Ricardo? My brother from down under. How are you, buddy? Get over there and see if I can send you a deal. See how you're doing there, Mr. Ricardo, if you feel like it. What's up, Mr. Benjamin? Coffees and donuts. That's what's up. Holy moly. Man, oh man. Let's see. All right. Now, what do we got? I sent you. It's cold down under. Oh, Lord, Ron. Yeah, went in flat earth and all righty, brother. Be a smooth ride, I reckon. Oh, TikToks. Connie, Monty, do you do TikToks? I'm not brave enough yet. Just keep in mind, if you put TikTok on your phone, then every single thing you do connect with that phone with you, the data gets transferred over to China. That's just, feel free to look that up. So if you install that app on your phone, your text messages, your phone calls, photos you take, all that will be saved over there. Not that it's probably not already, but that's just it's so well known. But that was one of those things. I guess that's... I don't know, man. Oh, well, that's, you know, Garrett, that's, people forget that's because they just heard Orange Man bad, but that was one reason why he was like, hey, wait a minute. No, that's bad. So cut that shit off. If they're going to do that, they need to host it over here. Oh, no, that's so bad. Look at you. You're being so bad. Orange Man bad. Orange Man bad. And it's like, and all of a sudden, here we go. And then look at what dude, people ought to really go look at what China looks at whenever they run TikTok over there. The very people that put that program out encourage their young people to do positive things and then get the little likes and shit. Over here, it's do the goofiest shit and get that. So, I don't know. It bees what it bees. I personally wouldn't install the damn program, but that's just my take on things. What's up, Miss Lauren? What's up, Mr. Jim from Florida? What's up, buddy? Let's see, William said, somebody built one hell of a glass bubble. I mean, must have been before my time. Which glass bubble? So really, that we have a whole generation of people now that don't understand the axis and rotational spin and the gravity and the atmosphere and all that shit we learned as young people. Now they're actually teaching that, oh no, this is all just one flat piece of dirt and we can't be spinning because then it would spin off, and so it can't happen. It's like, wow. Because, you know, like the solar flare things actually rebuild our layers to our atmosphere, and it's wow. And I love it that people take new digitally created data and then go back and say, okay, all that handwritten shit and studying you did, that was all wrong, because look, we digitally recreated this and said, see, look how easy that was. So, you're wrong. And it's like, no, that's pretty much measuring everything. And that was actually, you know, gauging stuff legitimately before some big, nefarious thing came about. That was literally people taking, what were those? I forgot what they were called. This little triangle. Damn it. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, see, I don't even know where to go with all that, Chuck, because it's like the very people saying that, it's like, so have you ever flown in a plane or like around across country and stuff, you know, to another country? And oh no, but, and it's like, well, but then you've never seen how this works? And it's like, no, but, and it's like, oh man. And then we wonder how we kind of got in such a crazy ass scenario we're in right now with the whole country going to shit and we're losing everything. And it's like that because it's the goofiest stuff, man. I don't even know where those YouTube people, those creators, and it's like these news people, professors, I guess. Who up and came up with that, by the way? I mean, does anybody really know? I had heard it. This whole flat Earth thing was when I first got on here like 6 months ago, and then I started hearing people talk about, oh, it's flat Earth. The Earth's flat. And it was like, wait a minute, what? Does anybody know where that kind of started? When did that start? Is that something new? Has it been around? I'm really curious, to be honest. I mean, that's not because I really don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. So I was just kind of wondering, when did that come about? Wow. And let's see staying. Hello, the crooked politicians look like they want to take us out one by one. I don't even know if it's one by one anymore, Stan. Yeah, it looks like they're doing bunches. It's like batches. Awesome, man. That's it, Garrett. Yeah, I mean, that stuff came out. It's just that you get people forgot. Well, I gotta say, see, that's my thing, Ron, is it's like, so what plucks somebody out to just kind of go, no, let's go this way with it. And it's like, oh, Benjamin says flat Earth was taught in school in the 20s and 30s. See, not down here where I'm from, dude. I had never heard that before, that term flat Earth. It wasn't until this, so maybe, see, that's that city thing, man. I'm really seeing a big difference in city living versus, I guess what you'd say, country living. Because it's like that, man. I'd never heard that phrase before until YouTube. Hey, morning, Hoot Owl. What's up? Hey, Miss Indy. How are you, ma'am? Money says Galileo days. What? Flat Earth started way back in Galileo days. See, that's just... '50s and '60s with space programs, a lot have been debunked. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. Sometimes I think if I say stuff, then it's because I just, I don't know. Kind of wonder why they show us pics of them landing on the moons. Who took the pics? Oh, Lord. I actually have original pictures of those, Ron. So that's all the hype stuff. I guess that's where my niche just don't fit. My mom worked there. I actually have original photos. I've shown them. Ain't no point again, but I just showed the Apollo bracelet the other day. Did the whole Apollo program. And see, why even focus on that when gas prices are going up and food's not on the shelf? So you just kind of wonder how many hours, how many thousands of dollars, how much time got put to just go and question this, I mean, that's it, man. The world's going to shit, and we'll gripe about a planet or something that has no connection. And you got these, millions. I bet there's millions and millions of dollars go into the printing of any of this material, whatever they call buying data to show this or whatever. I mean, look at the millions of dollars. And it's like, for what? Because while I don't believe in flat Earth by any means, but also, what does it matter right now? So if one of those theories gets proven 100%, does the gas prices go down and the food show up on the shelf? And people don't do away with our Constitution? Because if that's the case, then shit, I say let's start sending shit up there to see if that's really true. Let's go ahead and prove it so we can get over this hurdle. Otherwise, I kind of look at it as in, well, maybe I not need to worry about that part and worry about why are fuel prices going up and why is there no food on the shelf? Why is there no baby formula? Why are y'all trying to take our Constitution? Why is all this going on here? I'll get around to that. Let me look over here. Hey, by the way, they said the sun really doesn't set. So there you go. And it's like, this just happens over here. I wish I'd have got slung off. Yeah, see, 60 cents in one day. And if we had only known that crooked politicians in the 2020 were going to be around 1,000 years ago, we didn't know that they were living forever and had this big grand scheme and that we were all going to be washed off. I guess what are they going to do? Pressure washer us off the flat earth like they do a driveway? Oh, look, there's some trash. I guess they're building the big vacuum, the big air blower. They'll fly it over twice the size of C-130 or something. They'll just be shooting little blowers out, blow us right off the edge. How many $1,000 definitely spent on overpriced GPUs to analyze old video and pictures of the moon landing that was sent? Oh, I know. I have original shit. It happened. I don't know. But see, that's like I said, you're only going to find what you're looking for. So if it's already like, I'm going to show that that's wrong, well, then all you'll see is anything that counters that. You won't actually absorb the whole detail. Exactly. There you go, Brian. Make a teeter-totter. Oh my God, we say that in chat, and now we'll start a whole other theory that, well, it's all the building and all the population over here is tipping things, and that's why all the reserves are running low and why the climate change is happening. So we need to depopulate that over there so we can tip the place back, and that's what it is. So that's where all this depopulation comes in. We're tippy-toppy, and so now they're trying to flatten us back out. So that's what Gil Bates is trying to do. See? Every night we solve some kind of problem. I like it. The ball always moves forward. Hey, what's up, Chubb? Let me see. There we go. There's that. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, so I probably won't run real late in the morning. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I'm going to try to stop at my one doctor's office and get my medical records and then go over to the other one, see what happens. Earth is a triangle. Well, hey, but the hollow, there's a hollow one. So there's like a whole population down in the middle that's, isn't that kind of like the Great Wall of China or something? Wasn't there some movie like that where we're up here, but these things come down from down there? Of course, then you always have the other one, what is it? Lost, whatever. No, well, see, there you go. You can't be hell if the worth isn't, if it's hollow. Well, then that's where a whole nother culture exists down there, a whole nother environment, supposedly. I mean, it just. Oh, there you go. See, Chuck said the aliens live in the middle. That's where all they are. I don't know, man. Hey, Miss Karen. How are you, man? Lordy, Lord. Oh, did you check your email, Chuck? Oh, not too bad, Miss Karen. Got me a doctor's appointment, so trying to push the ball forward. Well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and try to do something. They can snip the nerves back there and either fix it or just snip it and do away with it. So then I'll just keep moving that way. Hey, what's up, Hans? Yeah, these gas prices, they're something else, dude. Not really looking forward to what's coming. Hey, what's up, Aloha? How are you, man? Oh, man, I mean, tell you, Will. Dude, that's we have the cleanest natural gas and oil production here. We have the cleanest, and yet we shut it down so we can go buy the dirtiest stuff and then process it. Well, when you process the dirtiest stuff, it takes longer. So that also is driving up price. Ron, I wish you well this morning. I wish you hope Dr. Palmer goes good. Prayers to you. Me too. I'm kind of, we're going to start out right out the gate. I just kind of want to know where he stands with this pokey stuff. I will say one positive thing that I found out about him, and so I decided I'd try this one is apparently he left the bigger group that he was part of, during all the crap and that he's always been part of, because of the way things were kind of the narrative behind that stuff. Got to tread carefully with how I say that too. So and he said nope, and so I'm kind of going, okay, well, hopefully that's a good sign. So I know what I'm doing this weekend, going to Home Depot for some more light bulbs for my ceiling fan thing. There you go. Persian chat for you. Thank you, Ron. Hans, I think someone is lost in his 8PS mindset. 80s. Okay. Aloha, brother. Good to see you. Yep. What's up, F2 Home to see? F Home to see. Cool, Ricardo. What's up, Rex? Even we start pumping now, it takes. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's why I've said it now for the past few months. I mean, there's a tsunami coming. Regardless, it didn't. Like I said months ago, they could walk out, in the morning and go, oh, totally bad. Okay, it all goes, and it's still going to take what it takes. Hey, Miss Summer. There you are, Mr. Chuck. What's up, sir?
Watch fucked up shit a buddy of mine sent me.
Aloha Pepper, I totally fell asleep on you all last night. Slept good. Sorry for not saying bye. Oh, you're good, Miss Aloha. That's it. There's a lot of people that fall asleep, wake up. It's all good. It's what I like about my little decompression spot.
Look up Dragon Day, the movie trailer.
Dragon Days?
Dragon Day, the movie trailer. It's a movie on YouTube.
Dragon as in a winged creature, or dragon as in dragging something across the ground?
Yeah, Dragon Day, the movie trailer.
Dragon Days. Hey, Mrs. Hutch. How are you, ma'am? Oh, okay. All I did was start to read the little title underneath the thing. I didn't even click it. I just started, Forgiven Mountain. Oh, wait, launches. Okay, yep. All righty. Now I know where that movie's going to go. I wasn't quite sure. It was like, wait, Dragon Day.
Yeah, China.
Yeah. And now that's all I saw that line. China launches massive, and it was like, okay, now I know what that's going to be about. Let's see, what did I miss?
I just watched it. It's a real short thing. I'm like, wow.
Let's see, if one goes out, I ain't got another replace the one that went, so I have to get more. Oh, there you go. I was going to try to catch back up a chat. Miss Karen said they've come a long way with back surgery. Now you get a little scar. I've got an R across my back. Yeah, actually, it's funny because I have a titanium plate in my neck. That's actually what that's from. And I used to, people would go, what is that? And I'd tell them, and they go, really? They did that from the front? Because, that's the older days, they did it in the back. It's like, yeah, when you got so many, they just went ahead and went through the front and moved everything out the way and just reached in there and got all three of them and just said, okay, put some new shit in there. Politics shouldn't be dictating where was that? Because I agreed. I really shouldn't be dictating whether oil fields can pump or not. See, that's men, and I wish more people saw those hearings and saw just how direct this is. I mean, that there's some of them senators or even point blank asking them, going, "You're holding up the leases right here that we're running." And then they say the stupidest shit. Like they bring the whole UK thing into it, the Ukraine deal. Oh, it's like the shit was going up before that. That's why, man, greedy people, dude. It's corrupt politicians. It's greed. Oh, okay, you got a plate, Miss Karen? See, that's, man, if they'll go in there and put a cage around it, put a, whatever, it doesn't matter. And if they go, hey, it's so bad, there's really nothing we can do, then just snip the damn nerve. So then I don't feel this shit all around. And then I'll flop, I'll crawl, I'll do whatever. It's just, man, when you feel like you're being gut knifed every time you move, that's the shit. Just make that shit go away. I'll deal with the rest. Out of the oil, cuz figured out not to put so much out as well. The frackers made too much earlier and self-cut back on too. Like for cooking, butane burner first. What's up, Ricardo?
Chuck, rescue. How's it going, man?
Hey, bud.
How's things?
Just catching up with chat. What's up, sir? How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. I was actually today working on my car. My car's been recalled by Mazda, so I had to do a couple of things myself before I hand it over to them. There's a recall, I think, worldwide on my car, so yeah.
Okay.
What happened to the good old days, guys? The old big box Chevy, cranks, the 4-barrel carbies.
Just a gas combustion engine with a spark.
These days, all electronic. Gives me these shits. So
Yeah. Now a computer brain has to figure out how it needs to all do whatever if you decide you might want to do something. And it's kind of
yeah,
Go back and
can't touch them.
yeah. We just need gas combustions, put some fuel, add some spark, just get her done.
I ain't been
But-
in the field in about a little over 10 years, 12 years. But hell, it got to the point it come in with the situation. I can tell you which one of the sensors caused it. And it's like, I'm so far away over 12 years, it's probably lots changed.
Well, they've slowly shifted the whole electrical system, and then they've censored every single they're trying to censor every single part that does something, and then they want this computer to then everything goes to here because it's all becoming this digital age with everything.
Yeah.
It's like, well, what's this? Oh, that's a distributor. Throw that over there. Crank. We'll take this sensor, attach it to the camshaft. Now we'll put a computer over that reads these two. The computer on this, at the end of this over here, reads the fuel, reads this spark, sends a pulse to this injector. That's the way it works.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. Especially the prestige cars. If you have a prestige car like BMW and that, I can't believe every component has a module to every different part of the vehicle. You could pay thousands of dollars just to replace one module.
Well,
mean,
and here's the catch, Ricardo. So we were talking yesterday or day before yesterday about a certain place being maybe going to move on another place, right? Well, guess what's made at that other place?
Yeah, of course.
That's where all the diodes, capacitors, the relays, all that's where that's done. So all of a sudden, that's why ECMs in the cars are now getting short because the board's inside there. It's like, I don't have all the components to finish the boards, so now you're missing a component.
So
And dude,
now,
they monitor everything too. I noticed that on who was that? A guy we know has one, not a new one, but it's only a couple years old. And dude, it measures the pressure. It measures the oxide coming out the exhaust. You get some mud. He hit some mud and got some mud around that sensor. Well, it got in on the little plug-in part, and it actually killed that. He couldn't start his truck. It took forever for him to figure out that it was mud. That literally, you know how those little plastic slide-on connectors for the spade, how they'll slide onto that spade, but you can still see the silver part of the connector. Well, that's what happened. All that shit got covered with mud, so it created the disconnect right in there. Dude, they went through that whole truck. Finally, he goes, fine. It cost $320 to take it to the dealer for them to hook it up, plug in their computer, see with their software, and it immediately just went into diagnostic and went, oh, it's that sensor right there. But that was $300 just for it to go, it was that connection right there. See, that's the problem. People don't know about like the farming issues with John Deere. But that's where John Deere comes into play in the farming industry because they treat the farmers the same way. They won't give them the software. Oh yeah, dude. Them people have $80,000 tractor that goes down out in the field. They won't release the software and how to. That shit's over now. Electronics, nope. That's our software.
Mac and all that, they got to be 5 or 10 years behind before they release software to go in that $30,000 handheld you buy.
It's actually pretty funny too when you really start. If you start kind of digging into the farmer stuff and what goes on, because you think farmer. You think, dude, this dude's a cornfield farmer.
Yeah.
Guess what they are nowadays? They're not only farmers, but there's some software people nowadays too, because they have, it's like, hey man, I've got $500,000 invested in equipment. You're not going to release any software where I can, okay. So guess what they decided to learn on the back end of things? Let's reverse engineer some shit and we'll just go in and do our own. So
that's why we lost our car industry in Australia, guys. We manufactured really good quality cars. We actually sent Pontiacs, which were Holdens here in Australia. We rebadged them and sent them over to you guys. Your police force were using our cars, the Pontiacs, just put Pontiac badges on them, the V8s. Mate, because the people bought prestige overseas cars, your Volkswagens, your BMWs, your Audis, and that. It killed our industry. So no one was buying homegrown V8, and Holdens, which are, badged as Chevs and stuff. So, and look what happened. Look what happens now, guys. I mean, my vehicle's a Mazda. I'll take it to the dealer tomorrow. It's the manufacturer's fault. But if I had to bring it in myself, mate, there'll be
Yeah.
$500-600.
Yeah, I've seen the Holdens too. With that, they look like the full size is kind of like our Chevy Impalas.
Yeah.
And they'll have a 700, 800 horsepower engine in them rescue.
Yep. 350 Chevs, and I think even 427s at one stage too.
LS 7s and 8s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, and sorry to be off topic, but I just saw Hudal said, is that why the government sold our national parks to foreign countries? And then Indy was saying, I missed that info. When did that happen? And that was kind of perked my attention.
It's a long thing, been going on a long time, so we wouldn't be independent for anything.
Problem is, mate, there's a country that's buying out every farm and every piece of land in every other country, mate, and that's the problem. When there's money, they should piss them off. Get out. That's what I reckon. I don't know why they do it, but anyway.
That's
why I told Rescue to look at that movie that I was talking about, the Dragon, what it was called.
Dragon Day trailer.
Yeah, Dragon Day. Watch that.
The movie's Dragon Day is the actual movie, but yeah, and it was kind of weird too, because man, I actually had to type in Dragon Day trailer. Usually you could do like Dragon and it would already start to show up in the list somewhere, and it was like, okay, well, I'll go ahead and space day, nothing. There's some other goofy shit. I'm like, holy crap! So space trailer, and then finally there, it's like, holy moly, okay. I think China's a little pissed off right now, anyway. Because of the whole Top Gun thing, dude. That pissed them off. They put the patch back on the jacket.
The Taiwan one.
And it's, that doesn't sound like much, but it's like, that's one of those little slaps that got done.
Outdoor Adventures with Ronnie. You want to know about the Aussies' identity being stolen. There was a lot of IDs being stolen by that country here in Australia. Yeah, definitely. A lot of IDs. Yep.
Yeah, Mrs. Hutch was talking about the lights. I would say Hutch actually, when we were talking, recommended some 600 for me. So I don't know if that would fit in for you. But when me and him were talking, that's apparently the 600 watt ones are pretty good on the indoors. Yeah.
Did you guys hear about Sammy Hagar regarding the incident, the gun, obviously the shooting? Yeah. I'm a little bit disappointed with Sammy, to be honest with you. He had a go at the gun, people with guns and stuff, and a lot of people are very upset with it. He's getting a little bit political.
Oh yeah, see, that's the kicker for me, man. I'm so disappointed in so many people, because it's like, because I mean, if you have an opinion, that's one thing. But if you are to start promoting it, to help encourage it along, okay, you're not an entertainer, you're not a rock star, you're now a spokesman, you're now a mouthpiece, and so all of a sudden it's like, because it's an emotional reaction. See, that's the thing, and you would think that people at that age level, at that, dude, that dude's been, he knows his fan base. He knows he might not know the pulse of the whole world, but he knows the pulse of his fan base and that whole, layer of people. And it's like, so you really are not even, you're going to just emotionally react to shit.
It's like Ted Nugent. I'll watch Ted Nugent on YouTube, and he's patriotic, man. Good luck, But
see, I love it because he comes out and says, "This is a Nugent rant." And there you go.
It does.
Yeah, I love listening to him, dude. He cracks me up sometimes.
He does, man. He's funny as.
Truth, logic, and common sense. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better because I can tell if you went to work on your car, you have to feel better in order to want to work on your car.
The problem is, I want to take things apart, and I'm thinking, oh, do I? Don't I? And I'm thinking, no, just leave it to them. So if anything happens, it voids the warranty. I just let them do it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Connie fell asleep probably.
I watched Zach's live today. He had a really good live about
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, awesome lives he's doing lately. They're fantastic.
It's going to get better too because he's got it into where he's starting to do his video editing. He's going to start getting into that. So,
no, good on him. That's really good stuff what he's doing.
That man's got a good head on his shoulder and a big heart.
Yeah, he does.
Big
definitely,
heart.
100%.
So, on an election type level, what's it look like over there, Ricardo? Does it look like things are hopefully going to come out better, or is it still got a lot of fractioning over there, like over here?
Yeah, so basically, China's opened up the door to Australia again because the former president wanted to investigate, the coding and all that kind of stuff, and didn't go down well with them. But this one's now has opened up the door to doing trade again because we had tariffs with China on our seafood, our wines, because they'll peed off. But we're just worried about the Labor Party, which is in power. They spend money. That's the problem. They like to spend money like Mr. Biden likes to. So we just have to wait and see.
Is it kind of, you get the vibe that everybody's kind of coming together to focus on that change?
To be honest with you, the reason why the last president got out, Scott Morrison, is because he was arrogant as shit. And the Aussie people, when they see things like that, they don't like it. So, and plus, the G20, Klaus Schwab, there was videos of him basically kissing his ass, and it didn't go down well. But look, I'll be honest with you, I think everyone's worried about small business, bills going up like you guys. Like I got my electricity bill today, and it's gone up, $50-$60. Food, fuel, we're paying $2 a litre. Diesel's $2.30 a litre. I mean, come on, man, it's ridiculous. And the green initiative, I don't know how they're going to do it. How they're going to convert it to all, electric cars and stuff, guys. I mean, that's just not realistic.
Yeah.
Probably won't happen for 50 to 100 years, to be honest with you. So, but that's what the main, topics are, and people are just worried about the cost of living, like you guys are. Food and everything. So,
is it getting pretty? Like, are things on the shelves kind of starting to?
Yeah,
not be there?
Yeah, certain days of the week, if you go to the shops, you'll see the supermarkets empty. That's the given. Yeah, definitely. But I think people are just really cautious with what they buy now, to be honest with you. They won't buy extra stuff like they used to. I mean, hey guys, I try and like grow and what I have. I don't need. I'm not a big eater, but I just eat in portion sizes. And but there's families with kids. I mean, they spend, imagine, hundreds of dollars. And
oh yeah,
yeah. But you need to look around. You need to buy wise, and yeah, no waste.
Well, that's why a lot of people here are into. They do the canning, and it's kind of stocking that up.
But that's good. That's good that you guys do that. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. And, yeah, man. It's just you just need soul food, pray every day, mate, and just keep going. Stick together and don't get involved in the bullshit.
Right. There's the catch.
Yeah. It's all about fear. That's all they want to do. They want us all to fear.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's totally fractured. That's the one thing over here that's because the population level is so much higher over here too.
Yeah.
And man, people are just so, and it's I don't know. it's weird because see, for down here, well, don't get me wrong, lack of food just affects everybody. Gas prices is everybody, but it's just it's not so much that we've had to live without food per se, but like we've had to kind of go without any power. And I grew up without any of this phone shit and all this digital stuff. So it's like, reading maps and all that, it's kind of just second knowledge for me. So it's not a big deal to go truck and use a compass going, okay, I need to go this way.
Yeah.
But then you kind of realize that there's a big layer that there doesn't have any of that experience and doesn't have any of that knowledge. And that shit starts scaring those people. And it's like, well, really, that's how we built here, And so we're capable of it, which that's what I try to remind everybody is regardless of how dark it gets, you are capable of making it through. You're capable of taking care of yourself. We were built that way.
Definitely. Yeah, just...
Yes, thank you, Indy, because that is great canning info, is Sophie B's channel, The Canimals. She's not the only one, but that is a awesome landing spot right there. The ladies that all go participate on that.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah,
really good.
Man, they're
really good.
Different. And canning, I tell you what, if you watch them, you'll learn so much more about canning, even if you think you know canning, because it's the food, man. I mean, yeah. I just, you say canning to me before, I just thought, okay, you can meat, you can vegetables, you can your jam, you can, it's just kind of, oh no, those women, they got shit rolling, buddy. Chicken cacciatore, all kinds of beef stew stuff, just like ready to eat meals. You basically just bust the seal, put it in the pot, warm it up, and there you go. And it was like, holy crap. So
go ahead,
Chip.
You know what the difference between jelly and jam is?
Yeah, one's got real fruit in it.
You can
Jelson?
You can't jelly your finger through the toilet paper, but you can sure jam it through.
That's a good one.
And here I was going to try to answer legit. It's like, oh, well, I think one's got the gelatin in it and the other one's got the real fruit. And
that's what I thought too.
Yeah. Oh.
I tried to be a little nicer with it the way I was told, but it had to do with a proctologist. He could jelly a finger in, but he could jam it in.
Oh. Yeah. That's always a scary thought when you hear the pop. And it's like, oh, wait a minute.
It's like, hello. And then you feel two hands on your shoulders. And what is that?
It's like, oh, wait a minute. Let's go over this again. Right, exactly. I was here to get my teeth checked. Wait a minute. What's going on?
And that right there is one of the top 5 jobs that I wouldn't want.
Oh, man.
And a gynecologist is another one.
I've had a shocking job. I used to work in a fruit market, and cantaloupes and watermelons and that. So when a cantaloupe goes rotten, it stinks, mate. You wouldn't believe it. It's just putrid. And I used to have to throw it in a big bin, because no one's bought them from the wholesale.
Oh, wow.
And guys, mate, it stunk like rotten fish. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
bad smell.
I've actually cleaned out septic tanks before and put new ones in, so really had the shitty job.
That's harsh.
I had a buddy of mine who did it, and he's like, I don't see nothing but money.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true.
I would say, well, you do some of the fire shit and the responding stuff, and you do kind of, there's just a level you kind of go to smell it and you go, yeah. Now, I will say the one thing that to this day gets me is urine. Yeah. Urine gets me. And if it's a massive, and what it is it's just the
ammonia.
Yeah. That's, man, it's like, because it makes your eyes burn and shit.
My mother had 40% burns from hot water, scalding from hot water. And I have to say, that's probably one of the worst smells too, when you smell flesh.
Yes.
It's not a very pleasant smell. So,
no.
Yeah, I remember that. And
It's not what you think when you're all the other animal stuff that you think of. It does not. It's
Yeah.
not the same.
No, definitely.
And military guys and firemen tell me the worst smell they ever smell and never can forget that smell of burning flesh.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Chuck, it's not very, yeah. I wouldn't wish upon anybody, to be honest with you. So,
Well, and see, and like I grew up, dude. As a kid, I used to have to clean the grease trap. That was one of my chores because down here we have grease traps. So,
yeah.
and a grease trap is basically coming off of your kitchen and your bathroom sinks and going into a small little tank to then catch all the layers of fat and grease and oh man, dude, I used to hate that job.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Because there was just no way around it. They're usually small, so you take the lid off and you're getting down on your knees and you're just going to be dipping down with a shovel and putting it in a bucket. Yeah,
that's why plumbers make good money here in Australia. If you're a plumber, shit makes you money, mate.
Hey man,
that's it.
Nowadays, well, do y'all have the honeydoers over there?
What are they?
Well, those are the pump trucks to.
Yeah,
okay.
Definitely.
That's the guy that told me about that. He didn't see no hose on a big glob fella. So he dropped the dime, and he's like, "What?"
See, now those guys got it kind of. That's not so bad, I gotta say, because it seems like a bad job, but there's only a part of that that's really bad, and that's when the hose did go into the tank, and so you're vacuuming. So there's going to be that dirty section, you know. But other than that, dude, those dudes don't really have to do shit.
They don't have to wallow.
I mean, they pull a hose off, and they drag it down. They take your cap off, and then they just fire up the truck and stick the hose down and kind of bounce it around, and it's like, okay,
and they charge you a couple $100 on top of that.
Yep. And then they come up out of there and kind of shit, and then now they take their hose off and clean their little hose off, wrap it around the truck, and drive off. And it's like, yeah. Now when you install them, if you install them or repair them or any of that, oh, that's the worst, because then you don't. That guy gets to show up and do that part, and then now you get to bust the top off and then start scraping, you know, any buildup. And man, like around here, when I did that, because some of these houses are just they're old ass houses, so this shit's been around. You know, you can even spot it from the top of the tanks, because you'll see like the real early concrete styles have big, huge pebbles in the mix, because they didn't grind it up as fine like we do now. Now we have all these mills, so they just kind of grind that shit down into finer pieces. So man, you go to clearing the dirt off those lids, and all of a sudden you start seeing big old pebbles, like a 50-cent piece or something. It's like, oh Lord, because then you know the layers of that shit are going to be like this thick. You're going to be like scraping. It's like, yeah, this is not fun. And dude, heat of the summer, you do that, and the first day is not as bad. You're kind of like, but that second day when you come back to continue working, because now everything's dried and it's been in the sun, so now you just get this nice. You just pray for wind.
Yeah, when they crank that sucker up, it's not pleasant anywhere around there.
No.
I was a mechanic for a while at a garbage place over there, and a lot of the school trucks that they had come in, they picked them school garbage up with all that leftover food that's been sitting out there all week. The bottom of it drips. We had one that the system was messed up, so they couldn't unload it. And I was up under it working, and it looked like pus dripping out of it. And that was my first day there. One of the other guys that's been there 15 years walks over. He's eating a peanut butter sandwich, leaning under the truck with the stuff dripping all around him. And I'm like, how can you do that? He goes, hell, I'll give you 6 months and you'll be under there and be able to eat a chicken leg while it's running all over you. And I'm like, I don't think so. It didn't take a month where I couldn't even smell it anymore, though. My nose got blind to it.
I can say that's now. As soon as you said that, I was like, oh yeah, now there's the most terrifying moment when you're riding, dude. When you're riding, don't ever get behind one of those dumpster trucks. Because even if you think, oh, well, I'm still covered. No. You just don't understand. So there's going to be a drop, and it somehow is going to catch a tailwind, and it seems to float over 3 or 4 cars and will hit you. And it only takes one located in here somewhere, and it just doesn't go away.
It's like the cattle trucks rescue and Chuck on our main freeways here. If you're too close to a cattle truck, you get a high wind.
Oh yeah.
The shit comes straight out of the truck, straight all over the car, the windscreen and all.
Yeah, it looks like ice cream melting, but that's not ice cream.
It's true. Oh. The
later,
smell of it.
Later, Ron, which by the way, let me acknowledge, because Ron said he actually had a rough job. He said, I used to pick up leftovers from the slaughterhouses, the maggots and all, so I was doing that work.
Wow.
That is definitely nice.
That's one up there.
Good night, brother. Get you some rest.
That's wrong. Wow.
Damn it. Remember that smell is making me gag. Whoa. I couldn't believe it. Didn't take me a month to get to where it didn't bother me, but I didn't get up under nothing to eat like that guy. But it was, I'm serious, Rick. It was like you see slow little running drips falling off. And it always has to be where you got to work is where the worst spot is.
Yeah,
and being two, guess who got that shit?
That's harsh.
I wondered why y'all got a shower here. I found out. I thought it was, you get greasy or dirty doing breakup. No, it's for when you work on that school trucks.
I've got friends that work at the fish markets, and they've told me some stories too. You know, working in a fish market, as you're gutting the fish and stuff like that, and you get a hot day, and it's just, mate,
dude, that's the one thing that's always got me, like New York, up and over in there, or like over in California, where they have those markets where, or even overseas in the other countries, really get me, dude. Because they have all those markets, and in the back they are just slinging and going, and it's like plump, and there's like guts, and here comes some dude with a squeegee going, and you kind of think, man, I can only imagine what that whole bubble of environment right there is like.
That happened to me in Zanzibar, guys. When I was in Africa, I was with my wife. She's born in Tanzania. We took a ferry over to Zanzibar, and we met these people, and they wanted to make dinner for us. So we said, we'll go buy the ingredients for dinner. So we went to the fish markets, and I tell you what, stinking hot day, high humidity. We walked in there. Oh mate, I wanted to just vomit. That's how bad it was. Just stunk. That'd be one of the worst things I've ever done. Just walk through a fish market in hot weather.
And see, just think about it. Now look at all the shit we just talked about and chat they were talking about, and yet we're all here. We can get through some shit, buddy. We can get through stuff.
That guy that would eat a sandwich right on top of me in it.
Oh, they're Rex. Rex said, I drove a tow truck for 15 years. Death is nothing new to me. A suicide 3-day-old didn't. Yeah. Tow trucks. They see, because man, you show up on Rex, buddy, and.
Yeah, I gave up driving trucks, rescuing Chuck, because here in Melbourne, Australia, it's just too dangerous on the roads here. There's not enough respect to truck drivers from cars, it was just too dangerous, so I stopped driving rigs and stuff, so, yeah.
We had a guy over here on Interstate 20 a couple days ago. Never did find out the complete story, but they had to put stuff around underneath the semi. The guy
froze up.
Oh, yep. I wonder if he's getting some rain up there. I know. Are you getting a storm up there, Chuck?
They were talking about it. Am I cutting out?
Yeah, you just froze right there.
Let me look.
I know tomorrow we're supposed to be getting some down here.
Do you know one place that I saw a lot of truck accidents was in South Africa? I drove from Johannesburg all the way to Cape Town. It's straight in the middle of South Africa, and it's a long drive. And me and my wife, we counted, I think, like 30 or 40 trucks, semi-trailers with loads, with cars literally underneath the trucks. Because the drivers in the cars were trying to overtake the trucks, and they couldn't head on, and then they'll go back into traffic and just go straight into the trucks. So we saw a lot of accidents. It was just amazing. Couldn't believe it.
Brian cracked me up in chat. He said, okay, you were talking about food earlier, so I went and got food. Now the topic changed.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you get an Aussie on the chat.
Well, and see, that's like the way it's supposed to go, because we were talking about food, got you hungry, so you went and you got your snack food.
That's it.
Now you came back. Well, now you need something to listen to besides food. You have the food, so we brought another topic for you to kind of kick back, kind of like you'd do at the shows. Now you can listen to another topic while you eat on the food. See, it's the silver lining in everything.
True.
What's up, Miss Summer?
Nothing here, but it looks like me and you might get some rain by like 5 or 6 in the morning.
It's been raining here all week. We've had
really?
rain just consistently.
Well, yeah, and you're freaking cold as shit down there too.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, we're over that up here.
Yeah, it's still 70 something here.
Yeah, let's see. What are we at? We're at 73 right now.
Rescue, you got to ask me the lotto numbers, mate, because I'm ahead of you guys, so I can tell you the lotto numbers, maybe you want. So.
Oh yeah. So what's up? Hey, we can.
The winning numbers, nah.
We can afford fuel. I win the lottery. I think I have enough fuel to last me a month.
Actually, I bought some jerry cans the other day. I've been topping up some fuel myself because, it fluctuates a lot here with the fuel prices.
Now,
so.
Do you use Stable in your fuel?
What's that?
It's a stabilizing additive that you can do in cans of fuel to help keep it from breaking down so fast.
I didn't know that. I just used proper jerry cans, and I turn it over. I've got 4 of them, and I just constantly turn them over. So it wouldn't be more than 2 weeks or a week and a half. Yeah. You
can get a fuel stabilizer. What he's talking about, Stabil's one, and it might be different over there, but look for a fuel stabilizer.
Yeah, because what it'll do, it helps it last a little longer and keep it from breaking down. Because you know how gas after a couple of months, you can kind of go there and you can just smell the difference because it's starting to break down in the turbine.
Yeah.
And that'll help slow that process down. Plus, it adds some lubricant too. So then, as things that use the fuel system, your pumps and shit, it helps lubricate that. So it's got that.
I use a product. I don't know if you guys have it over there in the States. It's called Molly. It's a injection cleaner for your fuel system.
Okay. Well, we have hundreds of them over here, different brands.
Seafoam is the best for that here. I don't know if you can get there.
Yeah, the Molly brand is from Germany, and apparently they used them in the space shuttle when they were, obviously doing the fuel rockets, back in the day. So they designed it for the space shuttle. But you buy a little can of it, and you can mix into a tank of 40 liters, and it'll last you up to a month. Just it conditions the fuel.
And it's spelled like MAHLI or something like that.
Yeah.
I think the same ones that make the parts and stuff for like your Mercedes.
Yeah, you're right, Chuck. That's what. Same one.
Renanti.
Good stuff. I always chuck a can here and there in the car, and it just really makes the car run smooth.
What he was saying, the Seafoam, that's kind of the most popular down around here because, I use that actually in my my mower, my bike, and my car. So because it helps overall. But the Stable is just it's real good. I mean, I guess you could use it like in just your regular stuff because people probably do that, but I mainly just use it for whenever I'm gonna do, you do 5-10 gallons of fuel. Well, I'm not gonna burn that up like within a month. So to last me a couple of months, then I'll add that Stable so that way it still keeps its octane.
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
Yeah, I know some guys will do that, and they put that in like their weed eater gas or chainsaw gas. It'll last through the season up to next year.
Yeah. That's what I do. I mean, that's all my weed eater gets just for that reason. Because I'm like, okay, so I got a freaking 3-gallon can of weed, or at least this is what I used to do. Now that I'm some little shit on roller skates, I basically have an electric one, so I just charge my battery up and go to town. But before, because you think, man, that's 3 gallons. Well, hell, I didn't weed eat that much. But she's like, well, shit, okay, I'm not fixing a weed eat for months. Well, that's how Stable's always been the thing, because otherwise you're just pissing off fuel for no reason.
You have 3 gallons of weed eater gas, you can weed eat the neighborhood.
That's it.
Yeah, that gas, but you can tell when it's going bad. I don't know if you ever smell it. It smells like varnish.
Yeah, you're right. It does. And the quality as well. Like our surveys here, where you fill up your gas and stuff, there's one or two you don't go to because they're being renowned to stuff up your fuel systems, dirty petrol, dirty gasoline. I just stick to Shell, BP, Mobil. Here in Australia, it's called Mobil or Ampol, which is another Australian brand, but the rest is just rubbish.
It's the same around here, only it's not so much by brand. Some is, but it's the stations themselves and the attendants of the stations.
Because they corrode.
You have a good Shell station, but it's in like a shitty location. It gets flooded a lot. Nobody really checks the tanks very often with the stick. And so next thing you know, you pull up, you're getting bad gas, and you'll hear a wave of it. And of course, yeah. Well, then they'll do something. But most people will just start. They get the travelers that don't know any better is what it is around here. Like basically, the people in the county know that that's a shit station, so don't go there. But because people going down the highway and stuff don't, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna get some gas. But most of the time, the stations around here know that if you want that everyday business, you better get out there and you better be sticking them tanks after a rain and make sure you didn't have a leak in that seal. Because see, that's the thing, they all got their underground tanks. Well, if they don't check the seals on those lids that they lock into when they're filling and stuff on them tanks, you get water in them. Well,
little cover fills up, that seal's bad, it'll go right in the tank.
Well, and you get it's basically, to sum it up, brother, you get lazy attendings that don't want to be part of that job. I guarantee you go in all them stations and somewhere in that job description, it was written, it's always been there. You actually take this wooden stick and you put some white paste on that shit so it can register the line. You go pop the seal and you stick it down in there and you look for the line and you go, oh shit, I got a layer of water. So then you'd call somebody and they come suck the top off so you don't pass it on. Nowadays, dude, they're all looking for that buck. Everything's so greedy. So it's like, And then you got the laziness inside that goes, I don't want to go stick that thing. It's fine. And
10 or 15 years ago, a gas station in Shreveport, it was a Saudi store. I ain't going to say what ones, but there was a couple of them. They caught them with a water hose in the vent part that's up where water can't get in, and they stick a water hose in that vent and put 1,500 gallons of water in there.
Oh, man, it's rubbish. That's shit.
People were getting fill-ups, and their car would break down on the way to the gas station.
So what do you reckon regarding Mad Max, the movie? So it's all coming to realization, yeah? It's all coming true, isn't it? Mad Max regarding fuel and stuff like that, the movie based on it, after all these years.
Watch that thing I told Rescue to look at that little short. That's real.
Well, I gotta say, I see things in a different outlook. If it flips that bad, I just see it a little different just because, well, you know what? There's like one humongous resource center that's only like an hour and a half, 2 hours away from me. So I can see right now that there can be a perimeter established.
Yeah.
And then there is water for the cover on the back end. So I can see us. I won't be the dude in the little chain dangling down there cutting the pumps on. Okay. Because I ain't fixing to get roasted neither, but my little chair will be badass. I'll be down here. Yep. We'll have the fuel. We'll make the deal.
I thought that too, being so close.
Welcome to Texas, the Thunderdome.
I thought that too, being so close to Barksdale Air Force Base up here. And then I got the thing, well, they keep poking Putin and he decides to light the sky up. They're going to go after bases first. And I was like, oh, shit.
Hey, morning,
the guy that owns the car in the movie Mad Max, he just lives not even 20 minutes away where I live here. He drives the car into the main street on the weekends sometimes when it's sunny days. So to let everyone know, the supercharger on that car is a battery. It's not real. It's not a supercharger. It doesn't work. It's actually a battery.
It's attached to the hood. Just a thing on the hood.
Yeah.
Are you saying that it was fake, Ricardo?
It was fake, yeah.
That was a Holden.
That's it. I've had it. I rage quit.
No. Honestly, true story is it was fake, and then they basically created another vehicle that had a proper supercharger that worked.
Hey, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back.
No.
Hey, Sharon. Yeah, I think that
I
was
can
a
hear you.
Holden too, wasn't it?
What's that? Sorry.
That car was a Holden too, wasn't it?
No, it was the XB or XC Ford Falcon.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I had the same conversation with somebody. They tried to say it was a GTX or something. I'm like, no, I remember now. Yeah, it was Ford.
I think it's an XB Falcon. You know, actually, my brother had an XC, which was the next model up. Big cars. They were like wide as and very low top cars, and but very solid Ford vehicles they were. So,
Did you ever see the American version of the Falcon from the 60s?
no.
They were built on the Mustang chassis.
Oh, okay.
They were small and kind of weird, but you look it up next time you get a chance. It's like, I think they stopped making them in 64, 65.
Yeah. Well, you guys had the Camaro, and then here in Australia, we badged them as Monaros.
You did.
And my brother's got a Monaro, and they're worth, like, here in Australia, they can go for $250,000 to $500,000. You've got one. So, yeah, the front ends come off. You can change the front ends of the vehicles. Yeah, they'll used in racing. Like they used them in racing car scene here in Australia and stuff like that. So, yeah.
You know, a lot of them had subframes and stuff back then. They can take the whole front end of it, take the fenders off.
Yeah, you can take the front ends off, yeah.
The engine and transmission and all one piece out.
Yep. 9-inch diffs, turbo 400 gearboxes, or 2-speed power glides, you know, stuff like that.
Morning, Tina. Morning, Miss Sharon.
That's why I was talking to Guardian Prepper in South Africa, because last time I was there, they've got Opel vehicles, which were the old Holden Commodore vehicles, and I saw them a lot in the shanty towns. Those cars are still going, and I said to him, yeah, like I had one of those cars when I was growing up. So
yeah, it's like 57 Chevys. They got all kinds of in Cuba.
Love them. 55's my car. I love the 55 Chevs.
55 and 56 I like better than the 57s. I think they look a lot better.
Chevy Blairs and stuff.
Yeah.
One sec. Hey, Rex, my email is on my about part. If you feel like send me an email, brother, I'd like to be able to maybe get you up and chat with you every now and then, if you feel like it. So, but if you shoot me an email, that way I got it. I got a way to contact you. Y'all hear the most recent inventor of water-fueled car died mysteriously after demonstrating his invention just a couple weeks ago.
Right
Yeah,
around
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw a doco on a guy that invented a water vehicle, and he drove it from one part of America to another, and then went missing apparently or something.
It was the same time that the school shooting happened. Around the same time, anyway, same day, same period.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. I saw something in Brazil, for instance. There's a tree that develops like it grows a nut, and they use that nut to make biofuel, and they're running all their buses in Brazil and Rio de Janeiro on the biofuel from this nut. So they can make anything. It's just that they won't tell us.
Yeah, they biofuel. I know a lot of people that collect that French fry grease and fried chicken grease from restaurants.
Yeah.
All that cooking grease, and they use that for biofuel. I remember back in the 80s, an old man had a Volkswagen pickup.
Yeah.
It was an old diesel, and he when he cranked it up, start riding around the neighborhood, just running it, you could smell fried chicken from the exhaust.
KFC.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, there's actually I saw a deal. It's been a couple years back, actually probably about 4 years back, but there's actually a company, and I want to say they're up in the Northeast somewhere, but that's actually what they do. They actually go to the restaurants and have a deal with them to pull that off, to then take it back, process it into diesel, and then sell the diesel. And I think it was to farming or to equipment, or no, actually one place I think even does it for the city. The city equipment runs on it. So see, and it's, but what the main catch to some of that is See, those systems work on a self-sufficient, self-reliant type way. This is where areas, communities can take care of themselves on that scale. Well, that's not the plan. That's not greedy people's idea. It's kind of like you don't work at a plant. The people that run that plant, they don't want you to decide what's best for that area or that part of the plant.
No.
You're not, no. Do what we want you to do. You can say what doesn't work. So what? This is what makes us money. Well, that's kind of how we're being treated in our country. It's like, no. Don't tend to your problems right there. Don't you be self-sufficient. You rely on us. So hold your hand out. Take what we give you. It's that whole little phrase, you'll own nothing and be happy. And it's like, you don't worry about owning anything. Because see, if you come out and clear land and you start building your place, you have a different perspective on things because you now have blood, sweat, and tears invested into the very shit you're standing on. So I know I view things a lot different than a lot of other people. Not in a good or bad way. It's just the growing up knowledge and the lifestyle knowledge. I can not go to the store for a month, and am I going to enjoy it? No, probably ain't going to enjoy it because I've grown accustomed to that little easier way of life. But can I do it? Well, hell yeah. We've been out of power for 3 weeks before it. It's not fun, but see, then you think of, well, okay, it's like, yeah. But see that's not for everybody. There's a lot of people that didn't, have all that growing up. And the government doesn't want you to. So you've been encouraged don't invest in anything. Don't put your time and effort into owning that. Here, just move over here. Let somebody else worry about that. Just rent it. Just lease this. Look at the cars. Oh, don't own your car. Just lease it. Then you can bring it back and get you a new one. Look, this will be so cool. And
but then you'll be happy, Rescue. They say you'll be happy. Yeah.
Well, they're slowly disconnecting you from taking any kind of pride and putting your hands on something and accomplishing something. Because because once people realize that you're capable of doing anything, I mean, people think, I can't build a shed. Man, I don't know how to do that garden. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. You might not know how, but you're capable somehow, unless you have a physical disability, unless there's really a line drawn. But if you're fully functioning and you're bebopping on into Walmart or into Burger King and shit, then you're pretty much capable of going and driving a nail into something or holding a screw gun. Nowadays, you don't even have to learn how to hammer nails. Just pull the trigger. And matter of fact, that index finger is pretty much becoming a universal tool at this point in the game, is all I can say, because it's either DeWalt or Walther, and it just depends on the job being done, but it's either a DeWalt or Walther. So
why is your index finger so strong? DeWalt.
Yeah. Damn, what's that little pulley up there? And why do you have those little weights there? Because I sit here doing this. I exercise. It's kind of like, remember, what show was that? Was it Black Dog or which trucker show was it? Remember he had the thing?
Yeah.
Kept doing weights.
Just give them a shovel or a mattock and see what they do with it, because they don't know. The youth today, they don't even know how to use a shovel or a mattock.
Well, see, that's it. And well, the couple of we started becoming real comfortable with the ease of doing things.
Yeah.
And
true.
When it became easy, because the path of least resistance is that's you have to challenge yourself not to take that path, because it's easy. By nature, you'll just go, oh yeah, I'll tell you what, Rex, here, I'll type it in chat.
No.
I've done it before. It's no big secret. It's on my about thing, so it's not like I guess I could have done this instead of sending you somewhere else. I'm starting to.
I'm going to head off, Rescue. I'm going to have some tea. Chuck, it's been good to talking to you guys. And Rescue, as always, mate. Take care, yeah?
Right on, brother. Rock on, buddy.
No, rock on, mate. Van Halen, mate.
That's it.
Take care, guys. God bless.
Later, brother.
Catch you. Everyone in the chat. Catch you.
Mr. Ricardo. And then so Auntie being all funny and shit. What is this, Risky? Will you please demonstrate how to bebop into Burger King?
Bebop into Whataburger, maybe. But
Yeah. And my bop is out right now. I think all I got is the B part. So it's
how
like,
far are you from the closest Whataburger to you?
let's see, 14 miles.
About like me. Got to be dedicated to go get one at this time of night.
Oh yeah. And I'm sorry, dedication went out the window with these gas prices too, because it's like, yeah,
That hamburger ain't worth $15.
shit, no, dude. And I'm sorry, and I did not mean to skip what you were saying, Aloha. I've had it in the back of my mind to get back up there. She said, Rescue, what's your opinion on whether Hawaii is a target? We have lots of military assets here, but wondering if having Obama there and the Zucker means we're spared or more of a target. Well, see, and I gotta say though, I think it'll be resource thing. Is my opinion. I think the main directive at first is going to be resource hubs, and that's, I could see us right here being, I could see, the middle sections.
You remember what was it? A couple days ago, they said that they weren't going to give
What's up, Steve?
drone things to UKR, and then all of a sudden, a few hours later, 16 hours, 18 hours later, whatever they decide they're going to.
Oh, giving them the drones up there?
Yeah, the one.
Oh, yeah.
Satan missiles or whatever.
They've done had this. Well, and they've done giving them shoulder fires. Launchers. They're funneling so much into there. It's unbelievable.
Keep poking them. Them people can put 3/4 of their population underground.
That's it. Brian's like, the war is already going on. It's economical right now. That's it. It's economics.
Yeah. You don't have to kill anybody. Just fight them at the table.
Yep. And hey, Miss Anna, I'm sorry I didn't say morning. Aloha, I think what it is it's a target just because it's where people are, and so that'll be that, but I don't think it'll be a primary. And they probably, I would even think that they wouldn't surprise me if they take more comfort there with having, depends on which side of the fence those personnel at those locations, kind of where they've already weeded out a lot, and it's kind of the woke side of things down there, then they might just be in a comfort zone and go, we already got this.
I think to keep jacking with them, I've already heard that all bases are targeted depending on how bad what they do. So.
Well, yeah, I see in the subs. But see, here's the thing, man. I gotta say, I saw this deal, and there's some new systems out that kind of make you go, ooh, that could be used in such a wild way, dude. That's like bad. Like there's some now new launchers that basically sit on tankers that sit on cargo vessels and look like containers.
Yeah.
And
cargo containers. Yeah.
You take this shipping thing and you kind of escalate this to where now supplies are getting cut off. Well, then if you decide that you're going to open up some, it's kind of like desperation. It's kind of that wave, kind of like the Trojan horse that went down. It was like, oh yeah, we can celebrate. This is all good now. This all changed and got lax. Well, in this case, where you got so hungry and you got so desperate for stuff, you're not really now looking as hard. So here comes the ship, and dude, that's in your ports. So once it gets within range of your ports, it pretty much is reaching anywhere across the continental United States. So
just think about how many are locked down that you showed that they're just anchored.
Yeah, and what exactly are those? They're up until finding out about that hardware, you'd think, well, that's just ships that haven't gone in to get loaded, or it's ones that have just been stopped out there. But now all of a sudden you start to kind of go, well, wait a minute. What if it's actually something else?
What if half of them are strategically placed with something in them?
Yeah, and that's, it's
40,000 containers. I don't know how many levels long they are, but you could say 500 of them could pop open on then all on top easily. So, wow, that's some messed up numbers.
All right, cool, Rex. I got you. There you go. And hey, Steve, you ought to check your phone too. Which, by the way, aloha, Steve. And hey, I think one night, if you feel up to it, me and you and Nina, and we'll get Aloha Prepper up, and we can you guys can we'll kick around some Hawaiian prepping stuff for over there, if you're up for that, Mr. Steve-O. Another blessing is that anything nuclear would hopefully blow away with trade winds and ocean currents. Maybe the mountains could shield part of the radiation.
All but the alphabet stains. But
aren't they building an Amazon warehouse in Hawaii? I think they are, aren't they? Hey, there's Mr. Rex. What's up,
Hey,
sir?
Rescue. Hey, Chuck.
How are you?
Good, and you? Good. How you guys doing tonight?
Sunny side up.
Still walking on grass. That's a good thing.
Not looking at the roots?
Yeah.
Nope. Got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so
Mhm.
I guess I'm gonna start this little process of trying to fix this crap back there in my back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I finally had a few people here talk me into it, but actually had Bug Out pretty much as the one that cornered me. I think he knew what he was doing when he was sitting there, had me chatting because he got me talking in a way, and it's like, well, yeah, okay, no, that doesn't sound very smart. And it's like, well, okay, but no, didn't you just say? And it was like, well, fine, I'm going to call the doctor then. So I kind of got back into the corner. It's either be a worldwide hypocrite or go see somebody. So,
See, do you have a TENS unit?
dude, I used to, Rex, way back whenever I first had this neck shit replaced. I used to have one and I used it, but then I got better and I went back to work. Well, I didn't really, and a friend happened to go through some shit and I was like, hey man, I got this, because the one I had too from back in this day, it was awesome. It had like, I don't know, 25 different settings, had dual channels. I could put like 8 pads on me and all different things, and I could just sit here and kind of go all over.
Break dance in your chair. I have.
Oh man, I broke my knee when I was a kid, and I got one of them. It's been 35 years ago, and I had to turn it back in at that time because they just didn't give them away. But man, that thing was awesome.
I wish I had one because I think it wouldn't have fixed anything, but it would have definitely made me more manageable, and I could have. Because for me, and kind of just with my mentality, I can adapt to the pain levels, and I always laugh and call it's the water drip one. Those are the ones that get me, because it's when it won't fluctuate any, then I can't focus on something different. It becomes that water drop mentality, and it's like, man, you're just there and you won't back. If it would change a frequency a little bit, but those are the ones that get me.
Yeah.
My old thing when I was seeing him is like, he goes, imagine your pain level. He goes, take a cup, fill it full of water, and one drop over when it's full of water, the whole cup disappears, and then it all goes here. You're no longer used to any of it. Take all of it. And he was right.
Yeah.
Pain pills make you think you're okay, but
yeah.
I stopped
That's
taking pills with my neck. Go ahead, Rick.
That's what kills me every time. I get to where I'm feeling pretty good on them painkillers, and then I overdo it. And the next day I'm like, dumbass, you know better than that.
Right. I used to do that with them pills with my neck, and then I would, because they'd be, oh man, I'm hurting. Well, then I'd take them. Well, hell, I'm so doped up that I sit there and I'm like, end up in some weird position and pass out, wake up, and it's like, oh crap. Okay, no, this is even worse.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to happen.
So I stopped doing that. It's just natural shit for me now, and I just mind over matter.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, it won't matter.
Yeah, they had me on Xanax and pain pills, and it was like I was getting a double whammy out of it. Like, I know I shouldn't do this, but I don't care right now. I feel good. Let me go ahead. Okay. Let me take another pill to get rid of that pain. Oh, it don't work anymore.
Dude, I laughed whenever that way back when they gave me oxys. They gave me this big script for oxy, and that was kind of about the peak of when, the media decided that oxy was a problem. That's the way I view things nowadays. It's like these problems have been here. It's just when they think, hey, you know what, this year, why don't we kind of look at this one? We'll kind of like highlight this one throughout the year. Oh, okay. Nothing ever happens. But anyway, it was back then when that happened. And dude, I went in here, I got this lecture, and I'm just like looking at this guy, and I'm just laughing. And he's like, you need to take this serious. People are getting robbed for this. People are breaking into houses and businesses for this. And it's about, I go, dude, where I live, first off, if you get all the way into my little subdivision area, and then you get into my driveway, and you really are coming all the way into my house, going for that 1x12 shelf to get that bottle, dude, when you reach and grab that bottle, the world is yours, is all I can say, because you have just made it through a bunch of shit. So
yeah,
I said that.
Eat them with all the holes you're gonna have in you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Read that boot sweeper outside the door. Says, if you have any ill intent, stand here for a minute and get right with God, because you're getting ready to meet him.
Fixing to say hello.
My front door has posted "Keep Out" on it. I don't get door knocks on the front door.
Well, that's the one thing. My little intro song says I don't call 911. But see, I really will. I'll call 911. I will. It's just that keep in mind now, I'm like 20-something miles from town. So 911's not going to be within a few minutes. So we're going to address the issue. They're really just coming to take the report of what just happened is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So it's like you just need to stop way back there, about 1.5 miles, 2 miles back. You should have just not turned there and kept going.
I got a little tin sign over the garage that says, due to the increased price of ammunition, no warning shots will be provided.
Oh, Tony says, yeah, my back's knackered. I love that. My UK buddy. Yeah, my back's knackered too. When it goes, I'm in 7 hills at once. Yeah, mine stays knackered.
When I sit here and talk with y'all like this, I'm sitting on the very edge of my recliner, trying to keep a leg crossed, or I keep them both down. But it's good and it's bad, because the way I sit down to get up, but my back will go all out of whack when I go to my.
Brian cracked me up. Brian said, Tony, Rescue was talking about food earlier, so I went and got my magic cookies. I came back and heard him talking about dead bodies. I ate my cookies anyway, and he got a big smiley face.
Once you're around that stuff for a while, it doesn't make no difference. So.
No, it just, I mean, there's still I will say now, there's, I don't know, man. There's still a couple that are moments that kind of come back to me, and I don't like thinking about them. And yeah, and I don't do kid conversations well. Because
no, them are the worst.
Yeah, it just doesn't go away. You push through. It's just one of those, they say you don't hold it in. Well, okay, you know what? I'm just here to tell you, reality says there's some shit you just learn to take and go. You are now down and contained in the lead box, buried way down in there.
Yep. You have just been turned off.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna roll off here. I got to move around a little bit. I'll talk to you after a while. I might come back.
All right, Chuck.
Later, brother. Thanks for being
here. See you. Yeah, have a good day. Yeah.
Went from food to the septic tank. But isn't that how it usually goes, though, William? Isn't that usually how it goes?
I think that's how it's supposed to go anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how you been?
Oh, I've been good. It goes from 90 to rain. It's down it rained all last night, and hell, it's already down in the middle 50s here. I got all the windows open. It's beautiful.
I know, right? That's that. You're under the roof, but you get that nice fresh air.
Yep.
Those are the best, dude. I love attic fans.
Oh yeah,
Man,
yeah.
that's the best way to live down here. You just turn on the attic fan and pull that vacuum in. You kind of always feel that fresh air.
I don't have an attic fan, but what I have is I've got a basement underneath the house, and I've got vents cut in the floor, and I got a fan in the wall, and it just circulates through the basement. And the basement's never more than 60 degrees. So.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Benji.
How are fuel prices and stuff up there where you're at?
They just went up again today, $4.49 in mid-Missouri.
Damn.
Yeah, it seems like that when they go up 3 times a week. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, man, it's just.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Something's coming.
I feel it too. I don't know what it is, but it's getting ready to get ugly.
Yeah. And it's almost, I gotta say, been talking about the stuff here one way, but then we'll talk about the stuff that they're doing over there. And what we reference that as they're pushing, they're poking the bear.
Mm-hmm.
They keep poking the bear.
Yeah.
Well, actually, in all honesty, kind of looks like there's some bears here that are being poked. I mean,
ever since this whole Ukraine thing started, I've been pushing the narrative that they're arming their citizens while our government's trying to take away ours.
mm-hmm.
And now they've gave them $40 billion to arm their citizens while they're trying to take away ours.
Yeah.
And it's our tax dollars that they're giving them.
Exactly.
Make no sense to me.
Making us pay more for stuff and then taking our money and giving it to them, then coming at us saying, "Oh, look," and dude, the stupidest shit that they say. It's like this latest lung shit, blow a lung out. It's like, and what? And this, weapons of war. A 9mm, so a Walther is a weapon of war. Okay, well, I can take you to a building or two in the state of Texas to where a Bic razor is a weapon of war. A number 2 pencil is a weapon of war. A toothbrush, toothbrush can become a weapon. I mean, it just. But and then the other catch is you start hearing that words that phrase.
Yeah.
And it's said and said and said and said and said. I got to tell you, I've been kind of listening to some stuff, and that old Murdoch, the dude that has Fox and.
Oh yeah, Rupert.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah. No. No,
Yeah, he's an asshole. He's an asshole that needs to be accountable because that's like, I was part of what I was listening to was Dinesh, and he even breaks it down because when you talk about decisions like that came from up there. So, that came from up there.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Milkmate. Morning, man.
Hello. I think they started at 9mm because it's one of the most common ones.
Yep.
And anything is bigger than that, except a 22. I mean, 9, 40, 45, Everett 357, it's all past 9mm. So once they say 9mm, they say, oh, everything above that's too dangerous to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just, man, that's the part because it's the Constitution. And I never really, I just took it for granted because it was just, I was never contested down here.
Mm-hmm.
So I never acknowledged a contesting of it. It was, matter of fact, you know, I lived in an area where you went to school with it in the truck window and shit. And,
Same here.
You go down like every weekend, people go down to the river and shoot all the time. It's just, you can always tell somebody got some new toy, because then Saturday afternoon, all of a sudden you'll hear a ta-ta, 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 ta-ta. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah. You know, you go down and it's ironic because you can go on that river on a boat and go, as you're going down the river, people will be barbecuing, people will be fishing. You keep going, then you get down, there's people that are using the bank as a backdrop, and they're just having some fun, popping some shit.
Yep.
You know, and you just, it's like, this is life. We'll see. All of us like that are out of touch with what's happening in the metropolitan areas and stuff, where, and then you start to realize, because it's like now, you know, people laugh and it's like, don't laugh. You laugh, but this is the shit that's in play. And if you kind of keep laughing it off, when, you know, when you do go to take it serious, it'll be too late.
Yep.
You know, so it's time to pay attention now, because that's some of this shit over this whole digital age has gotten so polluted that we've lost sight of the very core thing, that those 3 documents, we are the best country in the world. I mean, we have things that other countries do not have. They might use those words, but they're not worded the same way. It's like we have the Constitution. Well, guess what? Canada has a Constitution, but guess what? It's not worded the same way. You know, so they don't, well, they have a Constitution. It's not the same one.
Doesn't quite mean the same thing as ours.
Exactly. You know, and it's like slowly people have been dumbed down to where Second Amendment, hunting. You know, I got the right to deer hunt. I got the right to hog hunt. I got the right to even defend myself. You know, I got a right to defend my home. Well, it's like, but wait a minute. That's not it. There is actually key words, and those key words that are listed, that's really why that all is in play, is because it's called tyrannical government. So guess who gets pissy about the Second Amendment? Tyrannical governments.
Well, that's why they're doing everything they're doing right now, is because normal people would make them swing for what they're doing.
Well, and that's where that at some point tyrannical's gonna, I don't know. Well, it's gotta have to be addressed, otherwise you which I ain't losing shit, to be honest. I mean, I ain't losing nothing new. I'll be on my last piece of dirt, but I wish it doesn't come to that. I wish save our damn country. And you know, it's not, it's greed, dude. You can see it. It's a power structure, and it's because they don't view this as freedoms, and they don't enjoy the things like we do on the small, you know, middle class lifestyle. Because, you know, when you think about it, we're the ones that actually get to enjoy the real life in a way. You know, now they didn't like that, so they've been working on making it miserable for us. Because they thought money could buy them happiness, and then they have found out that money can't buy you happiness, and they don't like seeing other people happy.
No, I can go out and light my barbecue grill and invite the neighbors down, and hey man, let's drink some beers or some liquor or whatever, and eat some burgers and have a good time.
And go fishing. You know, you hang out and you enjoy the outside. And then, did y'all see the bill Nadler introduced? Is that I don't know. I heard about one. I can't remember what they called it.
I think maybe she's talking about the one that is about the accessories. Anything that's extra that you put on a rifle, if that thing is used in some kind of a scenario, anything that's on there that manufacturer can be sued for that being on there.
Oh no, this I think is this the
Let's talk
Supreme
about something
Court?
else.
Is this Supreme? Because he introduced some deal about the Supreme Court too. I don't know when that was. About going from 9 to 13.
Back in the court.
Yeah, they introduced a bill to expand the court from 9 to 13. I don't know if that's what she's talking about.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Keep Children Safe Act or something like that. Oh, okay, let me see.
Huh. Yeah. No, it wouldn't shock me in the least for whatever they try to put on paper. Nothing shocks me anymore.
Oh well, now what is that? That's the Keep Kids Safe Act of 2010. So that's yeah, back in 2010, he introduced legislation to keep guns away from pedophiles. Is the way he's got it worded too. Of course, that's the way he worded it. I don't know what that actually broke down to, but yeah, it's called the Keep Kids Safe Act of 2010.
Yeah. Yeah, she said it did have to do with firearms.
Well, now I wonder if they're reintroducing that as what it is.
Or is that the 9mm thing they're talking about? Trying to make everything. I'm not sure.
I think it's probably the same. It's a continuation, because now there's also a HR 619, and it was the Keep Kids Safe Act of 2013.
Oh,
so that's probably keeps growing, and it's the same dipshit putting it in. So
yeah.
So let me see.
Yeah.
Let me pull up. Let's see. Oh, there's Milky put a link.
Okay. Yeah.
And I got it in case you I sent you one, Milky. If you wanted to come up, you could, but I get, because you had already told me you had a busy day.
Yeah.
So sometimes she'll pop up and want to say something.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, see, this is the shit, man. I hate it when these little pricks do this shit, man. I hate word games. I really do. It's like you either say what you mean and mean what you say, or just shut up.
Well, there shouldn't be a bill that's more than 2 pages long.
Well, this is under the judiciary, Ways and Means.
Oh, okay.
See, under Ways and Means. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're hiding this shit is what you're trying to do. You're stashing it over in other committees that you're in control of.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so it's HR 7910 to amend Title 18 United States Code to provide for an increased age limit on the purchase of certain pew-pews, prevent pew-pew trafficking, modernize the prohibition on untraceable pew-pew, encourage the safe storage of pew-pews, and for other purposes, period. See, pay attention to the wording.
Okay.
And for other purposes. Open end. Okay, that's a very open end.
So do you ever listen to Salty Cracker?
Oh yeah.
Did you see his earlier today about the gun shop that sold the Texas shooter his weapons, also sold the Fast and Furious weapons to the Mexican drug cartels?
Oh no, doesn't surprise me though, dude, because it was somebody had already shown where. See, he ordered that online from, and he paid the price that he paid was like 3 or 4 times more than the local shop that was right by him that could have sold him that before. So it was an intentional from this person to here type thing. It's,
I
not to mention Burger King doesn't pay that much.
Well, not only that, I don't believe what they're saying about that, because the Daniel Defense AR-15 new in the box is $2,000, and they're saying that shop could have sold one for $500. I don't believe that at all. I mean, I've seen too many of them, and the baseline one is $1,700.
Well, I wonder if it's like used then. I wonder if they.
Well, see, he had 2 of them. That's what gets me.
Oh, and that's the whole thing too. And it's like, dude, part-time, it just everything. And then you see, once again, it's kind of like everything else they've been doing. Yep. Once you start seeing this lie from this, it's like, well, why'd you lie about that? It's kind of like the HR person at the back of the thing. Well, why'd you lie about that?
Yeah.
Why'd you lie about the door? You know, why'd you lie about the 19 officers that were in the hallway that were waiting?
Yeah, for an hour.
Why have you lied about all these things? I'm sorry. And here's the really kicked creme de la creme. I'm sorry, Mr. Chief of Police of Uvalde. Why are you refusing interviews now?
Yeah.
Why
he got a promotion. He got a promotion.
Well,
too.
he was already going for city council. Is that what you're talking about? The city council? Yeah. See, and they shouldn't even accept that.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know, that's but here's where I try to promote people to pay attention to what's happening local. See, those people in Uvalde ought to stand up and do a recall or something on the election that they did for him to get that spot, because now you just saw something about him. His character has now changed. You should mass up in that town and say, you know what? No. Before, your character matched something we might want. Now your character has changed. We don't want you. But instead, he'll get it. People will become more fractured, and they'll get off in neighborhoods, and they'll be pissed. But he'll still have that spot, when really they have the power to remove his happy ass.
Yep. Yeah.
But that's just, man.
I never, I don't know. I never ever really thought I would ever hear Fast and Furious come up again. And then all of a sudden this happens, and it should be all over the news.
Well, no, that's only if you're legitimate news. If you're actually trying to be honest reporting, and you say, hey, let me gather information and let our audience decide what they want. Instead, it's just a mouthpiece. It's, man, this is, I hate to reference it, but this is kind of like the recordings that used to play over the radio over there. You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm going with that. It's like, now it's our own TVs doing it to us. It's like, what kind of shit is this?
Yep.
Saying Hanoi, God dang it.
I know. Tokyo Rose ain't talking to us.
And it's like, no. And it's all through our own TVs. It's through our own phones and our own devices. Yeah. It's like, man, what's up, Gordy?
Hey. Yeah, it's I never thought I'd live long enough to see what's happening happen.
Man, some of the just, you know, I get crookedness to a point, but when you start to realize that not only we talk about people that are in the middle class area and, you know, being disconnected or desensitized from stuff, but to realize that, I think I said it last night, you know, you just kind of start to realize that those people, we call them, you know, they're evil shitheads and stuff, but when you kind of really just even take it down to practicality, and you kind of go, okay, you know, that's my emotional response, but just think about that, the mentality of a person that can make these decisions cost, you know, I mean, it's kind of like, and like I referenced last night was, you know, we've done it through war, you know, that we make decisions, we lose thousands, but that's on a battle engagement. They're driving this, you know, 1 million Americans, millions worldwide, and it's all to drive a certain marketing area so that you can then push and herd and change the control aspect into a different level of what you want. And it's like, man, so you make these decisions and then go sit down and you have supper and look at your grandchildren. Some of these people are old enough to have great grandkids. And it's like, so you just kind of look at that and think, oh, hey, sweetie, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, so you really, I mean, we make fun of the ice cream drawer and the little ice cream coming out, but then you really look at take all the emotion out and just look at the mentality it takes for somebody so cold, so inhuman, that you can make decisions, wipe people off, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then we've let that number grow and grow and grow. And now we're seeing it. And I just wish more people wouldn't, don't emotionally overreact. Just look at evil's evil. It's time to bootstrap, and you face a problem.
And it's time to eliminate the bureaucracies. Unelected people have way too much power.
Well, they weaseled their way in.
We definitely need to get rid of them, though.
Well, we need to go back to paying attention. We hit an expansion point that then we were exposed to so many new things and so many, variations and ease of stuff that we just started getting caught up in that and lost keeping track with how our towns are ran, how our states are ran, how are the government. I remember growing up, I used to think I was told that the only two differences between Democrats and Republicans is Democrats wanted a bigger government and Republicans wanted a smaller government. And then that was that. Nobody really talked about it around me. But see, that's also when we start, the car models start increasing, different car models, you're doing different type of work. Plants are increasing, they're expanding. That's new. Then you come in, we got the TV shows, then you start all of a sudden having the computer age. Oh yeah. And then we have credit introduced. Oh yeah.
Oh,
you don't have the money for that new thing. Don't worry about it. Just go ahead and do this. And then you start fighting that, $50 a week, $100 a month thing or whatever your payment is.
Yep.
And you realize that you're in a mud hole.
Yeah. The monkey's on your back. And once he's there, he's hard to get rid of.
Yep. And you now have to start working more because you now have this debt. Well, then they pump this credit score shit out to you. So now you feel this impending doom. So you're always fighting this credit score. So I need to put in more time. I need to pay this off. But you don't ever stop doing more because they'll just figure out other ways to offer it. And if you think about it, I've sat and thought and kind of went, damn, I can kind of remember some of that. But the mailboxes down here, you would get the survey cards. Well, then you would answer one of these little survey things. Well, then you would start getting all the ads from Visa, MasterCard, Discover, Macy's, JCPenney, Sears, Montgomery Ward, Western Auto. Here, get the card. I remember at one point, my mom, I came over one weekend and she pulled her thing out and I said, really, Mom? Really? Do you have enough? She literally had one of the little xylophone kind of thingies. And I'm like, holy shit, Mom. She goes, well, I don't know. And you go into that store. Well, no. But luckily she didn't build up a lot of credit. She just got them. But see, then she used to, I think back to all that stuff. That's all this mail would come.
Yeah.
You're getting pitched all this shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I missed chat. Hell.
No, somewhere in the middle 80s when all that crap started. Credit card, credit this, credit that. WAC. What the hell? What WAC? Oh, with approved credit.
That's it.
Oh yeah. And you could buy a couch on credit. You could go to the furniture.
And your washing machine goes out. Well, don't try to fix it. Just go on down to Rent-A-Center or to Aaron's or Cons and just buy one. Well, I don't have the money. It's okay. Here, just sign this up. It's all good. Never mind. You're going to pay 3 times the price.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for anybody interested, that was the bill that Milkmaid brought up, is this one here. It's HR 7910, but this is actually, granted it's all serious, but see, this is the shit in these bills that get me when they add words like that.
Yeah.
and for other purposes, which is then very open-ended.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Other purposes for when we deem you not responsible enough to have anything, so we're just going to come and take it.
Oh, thank you, Silver Girl. Wait a minute, is Silver Girl in chat? She's in chat.
Yeah.
I didn't see her, and I'm sorry, ma'am. How
Yeah,
are
I
you,
didn't see her.
Silver Girl?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, Monty said Fox is doing a live thing at Tulsa.
Oh yeah.
Trying to. This is a key one too, where it's increased age limit on the purchase of certain firearms.
Okay. All right, we're gonna take everything up to 21. Everything is now 21 is the age limit. Okay. Yeah. You cannot join the military now until you're 21 years of age.
Amen. There you go.
Right now. If you're under 21, you need to be separated from the service until you're 21 years of age. And after you're 21, then if you want to go back through and come back in, that's fine. I basically graduated with a 10th grade education due to my Army recruiter, and I was in boot camp at 17 years old.
I swore in on my 17th birthday.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was always funny with the drinking, and then even cigarettes and stuff. It's like, so you can go to war, but you can't come back and buy a pack of cigarettes. What's up with that? Finally, some states, dropped that tough, which smoking was bad, but
oh yeah,
no, Milkmaid Heidi's not.
Yeah,
I think she's just listening in.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
I just see. Well, and what it is, it's like whenever he did that stupid comment about the lung thing and all that, and it's like, you can only imagine the Secret Service dude that's standing right behind him. And it's like, so you're saying I have a weapon of war that's right here? This is a weapon of war? Oh, wait, then that must mean this little shoulder one that I have tucked up underneath this coat sleeve is really the ultimate war one.
Uh-huh.
And they just, man.
Yeah.
But see, this is the shit that scares me, though, is there going to be more, because they're trying to fire people up, because they already had some people after that was kind of like, well, maybe there might be, people, and it's like, yeah, they're going to try to convince you that the tool is the problem.
Oh yeah, yeah. Not the person holding it.
Don't hold it, because you can't allow accountability. That's not allowed no more.
Yeah. It took me a long time to figure out that there wasn't no Russian tow truck driver over there that wanted to come over here and kill old Rex. I didn't want to go over there and kill him, but he didn't want to come over here either. So young men fight old men's wars.
Sorry, Auntie was correcting me, and she said not. It's usually pronounced.
Oh,
Hetty
Lamar. Only thing I can figure that's off of is the old Blazing Saddles. It's Headley. Hetty, it's Headley. I don't know if that's right or not, but
the best part of waking up There's folders in your cup. No,
Oh.
not nowadays. It's getting expensive.
I bought a whole bunch of it a couple of months ago before it went up. And I drank the Folgers Black Silk. And I'm glad I bought a whole bunch of it before it went up, because it, over the last 4 weeks, it's went up like $2 a container.
Yep. Well, and we've noticed and heard from some other people in some of the other towns around us is the containers, like that tall folder ones. No more tall ones. Now it's that half one again. And it's like, oh, here it comes.
Yep.
Which I was kind of wondering. I wonder if it would be. I thought about buying like a bag of just the beans, and then buying in a grinder, and then just kind of grind me some up every week or every few days. Grind me up some. Or, I wonder if it'd be more cost effective that way. Because that's gonna suck. I gotta say, now I'm not looking forward to that, dude. I've had some times, and I've survived it because I'm still sitting here. But the work, I am not looking forward to days when there's no freaking coffee.
I know.
I used to say cigarettes and coffee, but now I don't smoke anymore. So now it's just damn coffee, dude. So I might actually have to go like months without coffee. This is gonna suck.
I gave up cigarettes almost 10 years ago now. So. Yeah.
Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, Monty. Monty's the information man. He knows all his movies. He's awesome. Yeah.
Hey, morning, John. Southeast Michigan, popped in to say hello and hit the thumbs up. Hey, there she is, Miss Silver Girl.
Oh. Yeah.
Let's see, did I miss anything in chat? I forgot. Sometimes I try to keep a point to look on my YouTube chat because it highlights my name and then I can see when people.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm having a lot of internet problems, so I'm just on my phone. I don't have my computer fired up. So I'm just reading the chat off my phone. So every once in a while, I got to switch screens and go back and forth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Auntie says, "Welcome to the asylum."
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Heidi says, I have a sense that I've been, let's say, misunderstood here.
Oh.
No? About what? Brian, I'm glad you know that I'm a headophile. What? Okay. Hey, Hedy Lamarr was an Australian-born American film actress and inventor. She has been described as one of the great movie actresses of all time. So it wasn't have anything to do with blazing saddles. It was actually an Australian-born American film actress and inventor.
Yeah, we misconstrued that. I misconstrued that. Sorry, not we.
Oh, there you go. Brian's like, it is a cool name. I use my real name, but my name is associated with a dog on the Family Guy.
I never did get them. I never got them cartoons. I just didn't understand them. So I never watched a whole bunch of that.
Me neither.
Family Guy or whatever, Hank Hill or whatever all that stuff was. I just, that didn't interest me.
Hey, Silver, what? So when you said that bill is for one reason and one reason only, so what reason would you say, ma'am? And then she said they make an exception for military.
Yeah.
And it is nice to meet you, Heidi.
Yeah.
Hetty. I thought an avatar should be a kind of a character. There you go. Is that actress's picture that's in your profile thing? Is that her?
Heidi.
Benjamin, your name associated with donuts and coffee, right?
Time to make the donuts. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was looking at that.
So it's actually Heidi Lamar, not Hetty. Is that how it's pronounced?
I don't know. See, now would have been the perfect time to have Ricardo up here because being Australian, he'd have been like Ricardo, proper way.
Yeah. I'm gonna rage quit. Yeah. I'm not good with all those. I'm not good with language actually. So.
The pronunciation.
Yeah.
I think I'm too country. I butcher the shit out of words. And you get to talking to people that are into the, what would you call that? The linguistics of things. Then,
yeah.
It drives them nuts because it's like, no, I'm the one of the y'all kind of guys.
Yep. Yeah. I've got the Midwestern twang, and sometimes when I pronounce stuff, it's like, where the hell did you come up with that at?
I've told a story before. I went to Vancouver. I walked in a Starbucks and I shut the whole restaurant down when I ordered a drink at Starbucks because of the way I talked, and they just wanted me to keep talking. And I finally was like, it's like, where are you from? And I said, Texas. And they were just like, oh, well, say something again. And it was like, got back to my friends and I was like, dude, that was some weird shit right there. I ain't never gone in a place and everybody just want me to talk.
Yeah.
Seems a lot of folks don't use their name.
Yeah.
Well, mine is my nickname. Brian's my first name, and it's actually on my email.
Yeah.
So if you ever wanted to email me, it's brian.rescue@gmail.com.
Yeah. Oh, I use my real name in my email. I mean, it's my whole name too. So, yeah.
Milkmaid said, I'm always amused when you butcher words, Rescue. I do that too on a regular basis.
Yeah, with a sharp knife.
Oh, and then Heidi says, I think people are intimidated by this beautiful woman.
Yeah.
Well, they could have been, especially back then, being an inventor, and it's they're thinking that the man has to think of stuff. That could have been very intimidating for him, threatening. I'm not sure. I could see it back then because that was just this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel safer using my real name. I'm hidden online with a billion other. If I had a pic of Frankenstein, what? If you had a picture of Frankenstein, what, Heidi?
Yeah.
I don't. The question wasn't fully developed question.
Mm-hmm.
Milkmaid says, I don't use my real name for a variety of reasons. The main one is that there are a lot of creeps out there. Well, yes,
that's a fact. That is a fact. Yeah.
Well, and some people, given a job or something, because you get this docs thing that like they talk about, and so.
Mm-hmm.
People intentionally going after people.
Yep.
And then she said, I understand I'm an artist and I love beauty.
Oh, yeah.
There you
go. Well, yeah.
No, Lord. She should have been around last night then. Bug Out and Milkmaid had this thing and the whole conversation about beauty and the actual, like, say the S word, but like a science thing behind it.
Huh. Huh.
If they dox me and come after me, they'll probably be looking for a white dog.
Yeah. I don't know what'll happen if they come after me.
Man, that's why I say, for me, it wouldn't be a good place.
Yeah.
All right, Money.
Yeah. Good night, Monty. You have a good evening.
Night, brother. Get you some rest. Let me know when you get back up.
Yeah.
If I'm on. I mean, I'm going to run for a little while. I just won't probably run as late as I normally were since I have the doctor's appointment. I'll go freshen up and kind of get ready. Although I really don't know what I got to, mainly it's get my chair ready, kind of figure out what all I'm going to do there.
I have a hard time believing that Bug Out wouldn't let you talk.
Well, watch. She says his name again, and we'll say Bug Out, Bug Out, Bug Out. All of a sudden, there'll be something. First step in taking our guns. If they do it because of the shootings, they won't have trouble the next time, and that will be all guns. That's it, Shovel Girl.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm afraid of. See, that's the one scary thing is because, man, these people have no conscience. They're soulless. I mean,
yep.
They literally they're causing those deaths to initiate something because they want this outcome, and it's like loss of life means nothing. And man, yeah, I was actually reading some of this. I love how they list some of it and they hide it. See, but see, this is the stuff that people got pulled away from. So the documents are accessible. They just don't tell you about them and they hide them over here. So they're kind of being able to go, no, see, look, we did this, we published it, we put it out. But, people, and you get so accustomed to not going looking. That's why I stopped watching news. I don't watch a whole lot of the stuff other than I watch committee hearings, I watch Senate hearings, floor hearings, and then I sit here and try to follow bills and go through bills and kind of sit here and read through them. And I ain't no legal person, so hell, this is like reading Greek a lot of times, but
like I said, a bill shouldn't never be more than 1 or 2 pages long. It shouldn't contain more than one, whatever you want to call it, one subject. If it contains more than one subject, it's got to be another bill. But it, with 75 subjects and 6,500 pages, oh, you got an hour to read this. Yeah, right.
Well, and that's, the one thing that's really gotten on my nerves, well, besides the actual, these, lethal things that they're doing, but when you pay it, watch these bills, dude, they hide so much shit under these attachments. It's like this. So this is a gun law that's going underneath our Ways and Means, which is our tax. So you're hiding, taking the Second Amendment away underneath Ways and Means. And this happens all over. And it's like, sometimes these things, dude, you go look at the attachments to these things sometimes, and it's like 47, 53, And it's like, holy shit. And you've got to staircase it then in order, if you want to see. Well, the problem is all these damn, not just the ones that know what's up, but then the ignorant ones that don't want to look into shit. See, they just sign off and they go, oh yeah. You know, which see now things that show, they know, like the ones, they know what they're doing right now. They're trying to do it intentionally because that's the only thing that's the fence across the pasture right now. I mean, you've talked all landscape, you've tried to address trees and everything, but now we've come to the line and it's like there is barbed wire between you and the other side. Well, that's 2-8 is that line, and it's now, and they're trying their damnedest right now before get shit ball going before November. Just take that and then they can push it, and within by 24, see, it'll be a done deal. Let's see what I missed. I missed something. You should have heard people when I moved from Nashville to Vermont talk about not being understood, not a word, but you sound just fine to this old southern mouthy woman accent. Hey, there you go, ma'am. You get it.
No.
Good day, friends. Gotta go now. Bye. All righty, Heidi. Have a great day.
Yeah.
Smile, ma'am. And I'll say, I guess the way that went with the good day, friends, then so you're down under 2 with Ricardo. Yeah. So stay warm.
That's another thing that's really crazy right now is the freaking weather. What's up with the weather?
They build all that money laundering into the bills, all sorts of ridiculousness. Oh yeah, well see, and it's just like that, you know.
Oh yeah.
Man, it's just the lack of knowledge and people realizing that the money that they always hear being spent or sent is actually tax dollars. Just that simple connection, you would think that the majority of people would have, but the majority doesn't. It's like, look at unions. Dude, there's still people that support unions, even though if you really look at unions, it's a small, dumbed down version of what's happening to us right now. You know, it's like, do you see what representation is looking like when you hand power over to a small group, a few thousand people to control millions? See what happens? So you're okay with going to work here, and all your control is now put under Bob over here in the office. And that makes sense. And it's like, oh yeah, but unions are different. No, the unions aren't different. They're scamming you. You're paying for shit that should be done openly.
What's up with Chuck? I never seen anything from Chuck. I don't know what you're talking about, Chuck.
Well, I mean, and Chuck, he's probably just mad at me then, I guess.
Oh, I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, I saw it where he said 200 words get hidden in 5,000 pages through Congress, but he said something earlier, but I didn't to be honest, brother, I didn't want to just say that out loud.
Oh, okay.
I agree with you, but it just sounded pretty rough. But it was the doing in of little ones is okay, you know.
Oh, okay. I missed it. I didn't even.
And I didn't know what I was supposed to say on that, but.
I'm sorry. I didn't even. I didn't even see it. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm switching back and forth between screens, and I'm sorry, Chuck. Yeah.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing was intentional. So
no.
That's all I can.
Oh no, I've had Chuck on my panel many times. He's always welcome.
Well, he was here.
Yeah, I don't ever try to exclude anybody.
Well, no, I just. Well, and I try to tell people down there in chat, man, especially if I'm talking. And some nights I'm kind of really more fired up, and so it's like, okay, cool. But some nights, well, I'm kind of a little tired. I didn't rest well. Kind of worried about this whole deployment thing tomorrow. So I just, I don't know. I guess.
Yeah. I gotta keep up. Oh well. Yeah. Sorry, Chuck. That's all I can say. I apologize. Sorry.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. I can't do any more than that, and I hope you come back. I hope you I hope you come back and talk to us. Sorry.
Well, yeah, and you got a link, brother, from earlier. So I mean, you just hell pop up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's. I mean, I try to keep up. Sometimes I do good, sometimes not so good, and then sometimes I gotta say it like that. We were talking, and I'm thinking, okay, so if I say that out loud, man, that just sounds so down. And I've even said that about my own way I've been talking and kind of going, man, I just hate to kind of get, because that's gonna really. I start thinking there, because there's certain ways I'm a realist. So being I dance around in the cool little, that'll be cool if that happens world. I'm cool there. But if I get to thinking on shit, I'm pretty much to remove emotion and start going kind of a fact hopping thing. And I'm a realist. So
I am exactly the same. I don't deal in what ifs.
Well, and you do that right now. And boy, I tell you, things can kind of, they look dark. Rescue, I made a living reading federal BS. That bill is more dangerous than the normal person knows. It is worded such that they could almost take all guns with that bill. It is federal BS. Oh, that's it. Amen, Silver Girl.
Absolutely.
Yes, I scanned over some. It's just that was. Yeah. Well, and see, it's just like even the part that I said there at the end, it's when they just go for other purposes. Well, then that's pretty much everything.
Yeah.
That's whatever they have, brain fart they have. I just. Silver, I missed it. Which bill? Oh, which bill? It is 7910. There's a link. There it is. Milkmaid put it back up. Hey, what's up, Mr. Gordy?
I'll be right back.
You got it
right back.
Alrighty, sir.
All right, no problem. Hey, how you doing, Resca? How you doing?
Off and running, sir. Still sunny side up. Let me do these two quick little chat things real quick, because that makes everyone can see it, especially when it's all cap letters. Gotta go with the flow. If you can't get Rescue's attention, just start talking about chicken noodle soup. He pays attention to that. Well, and I tell you, I mean, if it's something you really want me to acknowledge, because I've been making it a point to keep my YouTube chat going, so that yellow orange box around my name, if you say rescue, even if it's not really about me, I'm gonna see that, and then I can kind of go, okay, what? And then just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can only do what I do, and I'm not an intentional asshole, so don't read more into what's there.
I am an asshole, just sometimes not intentional.
I will be openly honest and let you know that is exactly where I'm at when I get there. There's no problem with that.
Yeah.
Blackwatch says the difference between federal BS and state BS, federal costs more. Well, no, actually federal doesn't cost more. It costs the states more. It costs the taxpayers more. Doesn't cost the damn feds a thing. That's their problem. They're as bad as kids in a Toys R Us with an open credit card. I mean, they just kind of, because they use the taxpayers to do whatever bright ass idea they have.
Yep.
Meanwhile, our cost of living's going up out the roof.
Yep. You're the tax mule.
All right, Guardian, what you snacking on?
Having some peanuts.
Oh, is it peanuts? Oh, there you go. Get you some protein.
Yeah, I stopped eating bread about 2 weeks ago. So my wife loves me enough to spoil me with some peanuts, and it's so good because it's great for health reasons and stuff like that. But it's also fun as a snack.
Love peanuts.
Oh yeah. Well, now I stopped doing bread too, as far as the regular loaf bread, but I still do tortillas, and I do I do what's called soft fluffy, because then they're kind of like got an air gap, so they're not as thick and like doughy as regular tortillas.
Oh, cool.
So it kind of keeps me from taking in as much of that as much as the other food that you wrap in. And I did that. I'm actually fixing to start trying that again. Since I'm doing the doctor shit tomorrow, I'm just going back to trying to eat some shit. Hell, if I've got to go have somebody poke on me or cut on me or shit, I'm going out with a smile So if something goes south, I want to go out knowing I just had me a Whataburger or some shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, it's all right, Auntie.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I drink coffee or drink whatever, but
Usually when I eat on panel, because there's mornings I eat my chicken soup. It's just that all you'll see is from the top of my head because the bowl's right down here. So then all I do is push the mic forward and I go, yep. It's like, yep. Just peek up for a look every now and then.
There you go.
Yeah, it's all good, brother.
Yeah.
Now I got to stare at the white dot. I feel like I'm being hypnotized. It's like, look at the G. Just look at the G. Focus on the G.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Disappeared.
man.
Disappeared. Oh. Yeah. Oh well. He'll come back.
YouTube. Yay. Why? Why do I don't know. See, I don't. Why?
Yeah.
YouTube world.
Yeah.
So this is what the pilots back in Baba Black Sheep felt like as they were flying along and the engine stalled and they started going. It's like, oh, so this is okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Wings of Faith, Miss Summer?
Yeah, you know that had to be exhilarating.
Well, shit. I have magically. That's two people. I guess I'm in the decline stage tonight, so who knows, dude? With my life, it's so funny. Just from a personal little perspective, it's like, so I make an appointment to go to the doctor. Good news, yeah, cool. Oh well, people will probably be enjoyed to hear this. So the day I go, hey, I'm going to the doctor tomorrow. I finally went ahead and made an appointment. It's like, yay, clap, clap, clap. By the way, I'm out of here, man. And it's like, wait a minute, what just the weird shit that happens.
I don't know. Yeah. Anywho, yep.
Yes, I was gonna. Miss Summer, see how she's doing tonight. If she ever checked her email.
Yeah.
Since I don't mind eating, but smacking but that stuff. I got divorced. Holy cashew, Batman. And then Wings of Faith, would I know you by a different name? And Rescue and when they watched a kamikaze dive off. I just
I seen a picture of a British ship one time, and I never could find out whether it was true or not, but it was the side of a British warship, and they said a kamikaze hit it, and you could literally see the outline of the airplane scratched on the ship.
Oh, wow.
It didn't, like the bomb didn't go off or whatever, and it just hit the side of the ship and fell into water. And I never could verify that it was true or not, but I always thought about that picture when I heard kamikaze.
I could believe it. Because, I mean, I've seen footage where some of them have been dropped and, they've done their little spiral all the way down, but then they just hit and stuck and embedded into the soil.
Yeah.
So, well, if that direct impact didn't set that one off, then I could see it kind of glancing off of a ship.
Uh-huh.
And if it were to happen to hit on a tumble, well, then it wouldn't have hit the detonator part, but it would have been like a puck.
Yeah, it was like it hit flat. And you could see the wings, and you could see where the propeller spun on it. And I was like, oh, that's just cool. And I was like, wow, I'd love to find out if that was real or not. I mean, could you imagine standing there shooting at this thing, coming in at you, and all of a sudden it hit the ship and just goes thud? Oh, could you imagine the relief? Woo!
Sorry, I don't move very fast, so
No. I don't know. When people come in under different names, I'm not smart enough to know who they are.
well,
Yeah.
some keep in contact with me, you know, and that's why I say it's been
Yeah.
kind of very nice. I mean, I've built some really cool friendships, and
Hmm.
but man,
Yeah.
some days.
Whenever I started my own channel, I changed my name to Welcome to the Asylum, but everybody still knew who I was. So, but sometimes people have 3 or 4 different screen names, and I can't follow them all.
Wings of Faith, cool name.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool. I'm glad everybody's here. I kind of was. I hope everybody tries to laugh and have fun and smile on your face. You know, a little serious, but not too serious. And it
Yeah.
just, man, if there's ever anybody got it problems or something, and there's something before you let something fester or you think something, just let me know. Email me,
Yeah.
bring it to my attention, chat, whatever. But
Yeah. Let's.
I don't do no shows, so it's not like I'm trying to do something. It's getting on along and actually sitting here conversing and talking. So if there's
Yeah.
something not working, just let me know. And
Yeah. Let's talk about it. Yeah.
yeah, there's man,
Yeah.
the drama
No.
shit on here is wild. You go to channel. I don't go to too many channels. I watched yours the other night, but then I forgot. I think my wife came in, and then I got
Yeah.
distracted because you were up, and who was that was with you? Because you had your foil.
Oh.
You had the one glasses that have the little deals up top. And who is it? Somebody was up there with you. I can't remember. Well,
yeah,
the other night I think you were live, but that young guy, I forgot his name. He's a young guy.
Mr. Green.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's awesome. I can't complain. I got a great panel, great chat. They all have fun, and that's what we're there for. We're not we don't do politics at all. We just poke each other and have fun. So, yeah.
Well, I don't. You know, it's kind of like what you do in a living room. So it's like you kick things around, and it's like, yeah, we can talk about that bill and stuff. But then, if I feel like things, it's picking up and it's starting to kind of, I don't like generating negative stuff. I'd rather.
No,
we kind of address it, and then it's like I always encourage people to get involved on a positive.
This is kind of like sitting around the kitchen table, having a cup of coffee and a conversation, and I love this show. I love all the people in your chat room, and man, they're just most of them are so kind, and they cut up, and some of them have their own show just in the chat room.
There's a lot of times I sit here and I'm reading off of them, and actually I'm going off of what they talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of makes it easier to feed off of them sometimes. So,
rescue. Anyone got any clean jokes? Man, you know, I wish I did, and I've actually, if I had to be honest, I'm trying to actually bring humor back into my thinking, because I got so outside myself the past decade and a half that I just kind of got scar tissue, and I numbed a lot of things out just to
yeah.
And I noticed so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just letting you know you're live right now. Violent Person is giving group hugs and suit matters. Man, I don't know. Maybe I'm like in the Matrix or something right now, and this is my world's not really my world. I don't know. Everything's different from previous. I'm experiencing glitches.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start looking outside the window, and if I see the cat walk by twice, buddy, I don't know. I'm freaking out. That's all I can say, because I don't even have a cat for one, and if it's the same one by twice, I'm really tripping.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder. Yeah.
Aloha says, try this one. What do you call a bear with no teeth?
Uh-oh. I have no clue.
A gummy bear.
A gummy bear.
Hans got it. Said, aloha, gummy bear.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you trap a polar bear? You cut a hole in the ice and line the hole with peas. And when he bends over to eat the peas, you kick him in the ice hole.
Take a shower. That's a clean joke.
Yeah. No.
Oh yes. What about a leopard? Oh yeah, you definitely in the Matrix. We're all on Starlink interweb. I know, right?
Oh. Yeah, and I don't know how to post it. I might be able to send it to you to your email account. But do you know who Navy Vet 103 is?
Sir, I'm sorry, say it again, Rick.
Do you know who Navy Vet 103 is?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's where I got it from, but it's they call it a saddle loon. It looks like a great big old solar panel, but it's held up into the atmosphere on a weather balloon.
Oh wow!
And it crashed in some foreign country, and I've got the video of it, and I'll have to send it to you. Yeah.
Milkmaid's got something about a funny scene.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Bringing up baby. Let's see what this is. Milkmaid always cracks me up. Let's see what she's showing us. So it's called Bringing Up Baby from 1938. David gets to meet baby.
Oh wow.
Want some sound for this? Better turn off some background music.
Susan! Susan, be brave! Be brave, I'll be right there, Susan! Hold on there, Susan! Susan! Can you hear me? I'll be there, Susan! Susan!
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're all right.
Yes, I'm all right.
You lied to me.
No, well, I did just
Telling me a
little bit,
ridiculous
but-
story
No,
about a
it wasn't a
leopard.
ridiculous story. I have a leopard.
Well, where is the
Right in
leopard?
there.
I don't believe you, Susan.
But you have to believe me.
I've
It's the
been a
absolute
victim of
truth.
your unbridled imagination once more. All the way talking about...
That'll teach you to go around saying things about people.
Susan, you've got to get out of this apartment.
But, David, I can't. I have a lease.
Oh, it isn't that. You've got to get this thing out of here.
Don't worry about
I'll
him.
fix
He's
it.
really all right. What are you going to do?
I'm going to call the zoo.
Oh, no, you can't do that, David. Oh, that's the meanest thing I ever heard. He's a pet. He'd be miserable in a zoo. Listen, from my brother Mark from Brazil. Dear Susan, I'm sending you baby. That's baby. Leopard I picked up. Got him with your life. He's 3 years old, gentle as a kitten, and he likes dogs. I don't know whether Mark means that he eats dogs or is fond of them. Mark's so vague at times. He
Vague?
also likes music, particularly that song, I Can't Give You Anything But Love.
Oh, that's absurd.
No, it isn't, David. Really, listen.
This is probably the silliest thing that ever happened to me.
I know it's silly, but it's true. He absolutely adores the tune.
What's the difference whether it adores
It's
or not?
funny that he should like such an old tune, isn't it? But I imagine that down in Brazil they probably... Listen.
Oh, stop it, Susan.
Oh,
Stop.
David, let me show.
Oh, don't do that, Susan. Don't go near the door.
No, but
Oh, dear.
Oh. Now watch, David. You'll see he'll go right towards the music. Look at that. Isn't this remarkable? It loves it.
Susan, if we put the Victrola in the bathroom, will it go back in?
Oh, yes, but the music sounds better out here, and besides, he likes it.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, now go away. Go. Oh, please, go away. Oh, my. Go away. I'm going to get out of here. Oh, Susan, I don't like leopards.
Just think of him as being a house cat, David.
Well, I don't like cats either.
Stand still, David. Don't be nervous.
Oh, make him stand still.
Don't be silly, David. You can't make a leopard stand still.
Susan, do something. Turn off that Victrola.
I don't think it's the music, David. I think it's you. David, I think you found a real friend. Look, isn't it affectionate? Just like a little baby kitten. I never saw anything take such a liking to anyone in my life. It would follow
Well, I
you
wish it
anywhere.
wouldn't.
We shan't have any trouble taking it to Connecticut.
Connecticut?
My farm in Westlake, Connecticut.
Westlake? Well, I'm not going to Westlake, Connecticut.
But David.
Susan, I will not be involved in any more of your harebrained
But
schemes.
it's not a harebrained scheme. Imagine Aunt Elizabeth coming to this apartment running smack into a leopard. That would be an end of my $1 million.
Aunt Elizabeth,
If you had an aunt who was going to give you $1 million that she liked you and you knew she wouldn't like you if she found a leopard in your apartment, what would you do?
Okay, sorry guys, I have to end that part because I don't know. Shit spirals out of control. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I would like to say. First off, yeah, Guardian, you're by far an outsider, brother. So that don't even think of that. Second, okay, so here's what I would like to do. If oh man, because I love you, Auntie. I know you're always looking out for me. But if it's on my panel and I'm not saying anything, then it's okay. It doesn't bother me, and I get you looking out for me. And Guardian, I understand feeling a little ruffled, but you know that's not. Don't jump in too fast. Let's just go ahead and we'll kind of practice what we're always talk about. Take a deep breath. We can work it through. It just. And I just, man. And just like that. I just see this man. And I'm sorry, Aloha Prepper. I saw where you said, Rescue, what do you call a cow with 3 legs? And I'm sorry, ma'am. I was so wanting to go with that. I was kind of hoping we'd laugh through this, but then as I was watching this, that was spiraling, and then
Yeah.
because I appreciate friendship with both of you, and then it's also the ripple effect of what will happen from the exchange with you guys will then affect others, and then it's causing another negative ripple and stuff that doesn't have to exist when there's so much more going on.
Yeah.
And that's just on the general terms, not to mention if I kind of threw a little selfishness in it, just kind of going, hey, man, I just want to chill out and would like everybody to kind of get along type thing. That's, I know, but maybe it's all cool. And I don't know, Miss Cindy. Hey, Miss Aloha Prepper, what do we call a cow with 3 legs?
Yeah. Yeah, we can only show love so far out. Everybody else got to accept it.
Guardian,
Nope.
Nobody was upset. Auntie might have had a personal thing there, and I would just say let Auntie be Auntie. And if Auntie, if somebody's eating up here and it bothers you, then just turn it off for a minute or, look past it. But let's not let it affect the thing.
Yeah.
Guardian, I just, it bothers me if you're not going to be up or come visit me because of some things he'll said. requesting for me as a visitor, not wanting to look at it. Not you, brother. Obviously something else underneath that I digressed. Seriously. I was just trying to, I know, Miss Aloha.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, what is a three-legged cow? Lean beef. There we go.
Lean. No worries. Move on. Let's get over it and keep on driving.
Yeah, I mean, I wish you'd come back up, Guardian. I didn't even get to find out how you were doing, how things are going over there.
Yeah.
You know, how's the future bubble coming along? Because he's got a future one coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
He's got a little one on the way. There's Benjamin with the coffee and donuts.
Time to make the donuts.
That's it. Hey, morning, Miss Amy.
Uh-oh. One day at band camp.
One day at band camp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, oh wow, you know what? Hey, I'm actually gonna probably start tripping because there's a person I haven't seen, and that's really freaking me out now. T-Girl.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen T-Girl tonight, and that's very unusual. Has anybody seen T-Girl? That kind of freaks me out now because she's usually always here, and it's kind of a trip she's not.
Yeah, I have no clue about a cow with no legs.
Oh, she was here at the beginning of the stream?
Oh.
Did I miss her?
I don't know. I came in late. Earlier tonight.
Yeah, because I was going to tell her, she sent me some stuff on some gardening, and man, there was some cool little stuff for people that are in chairs and ways to set up. I was looking to see if I had missed anything. Thing about PC StreamYard is you can go all the way back to the beginning.
Yeah.
I didn't see her. Huh.
Okay, milkmaid.
Okie doke, ma'am. Yep, she's going to have a cow to the slaughterhouse. She's
processed, yeah.
Yep, she's fixing to have her a freezer full of beef. Then we'll know where's the beef.
Yep.
Ground beef.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
Look at William. Let's keep it civil at least until BB gets here.
Yeah.
And Guardian, if you're listening, brother, I wish you'd come back because I'd like to find out how your day's been going.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if Miss Summer's still listening. Miss Summer, check her email.
Oh, yeah. There's so many Eileen jokes and IHOP jokes. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder where Angry's at. Oh, Angry Conservative.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was looking, Miss V sent me a message, I guess, from the other night. I happened to YouTube decides, man, they're so weird when they decide to show you shit.
I know.
It's like out of nowhere all of a sudden. But buddy, they're very consistent that every time I go live, they tell me I went live. In case I didn't know that. Hey, morning, Mama Red. How are you?
Oh,
man?
hey, Mama Red. Yeah. 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 I don't know. I had a time reminder on one time, and I couldn't shut it off. It was on for 2 weeks. Yeah, I checked it every day because somebody could go in there and type whatever they wanted. There was nobody monitoring it or anything.
Oh, wow.
It took me 2 weeks to get it shut off finally.
Tony, no, I'm not close to Lubbock. So I sort of did a thing. Fell asleep before putting work clothes in dryer. Now I get to enjoy y'all till my clothes are dry.
Oh, yeah, that's good. You get to have us for an hour.
As the dryer tumbles, so goes the days of our lives.
Hello, V.
Hey, Ms. V. I don't know if I was eating sticky little gummy bears. Well, I don't know. They seem to, a good mood seemed to follow those. So,
yeah, I think them have some special additives, don't they?
yeah, you get that extra cuddle effect.
Yeah, the arms wrap around you.
Tony, not to worry, rescue. I just wanted to know about Buddy Holly's resting place. Yeah.
Oh, is that in Texas?
Lubbock.
Okay.
Actually, that little place is actually pretty. Got a lot of connections to it. I mean, song wise, and different people. Well, I'm not complaining though. There you go. There you go. Amy says, Rex, it's good to see you. Hope all is well.
Oh, yeah. Yep. All's good. Thanks for asking. Hope everything's good with you too. Yeah. I never did go to Eastern Texas too much. I've been out west El Paso and out in that area a couple times, but I've never really did anything at East.
Texas is kind of ironic as hell. It's all different kind of landscapes as you drive across Texas.
Oh yeah.
And it takes a while. But like Lubbock over there, I mean, it's if you riding, that's one of the spots to go through. It's got some of the most awesome scenic routes to go take and ride. Music wise, there's so many references to Lubbock, and there's so many little landmark spots. There's some historical type locations there. It's just a pretty cool little town. Any calls come in from docs for your rescue? Yeah, actually, I got an appointment tomorrow, Mama Red. We'll see how that goes. Supposedly he should be a okay guy, because from what I found yesterday, he's apparently a doctor. He was part of basically like the corporate medical side that was over the hospital and doctor offices and stuff, and he was part of that until this whole Koofy thing, and then he was through them, and supposedly he left them and is not connected to them anymore because he just didn't agree with the way things were. So I'm hoping that's a good sign. I'll find out when I talk to him, and as long as ain't no required pokey poke and I ain't got to put some diaper on my face, then we can probably come to terms. Because surgery wise, I don't care. I've said that so many times. Everybody ought to kind of know that. I don't the actual process of getting the fix, I don't give a shit. Hell, if I'm supposed to be here, I'll wake up when that's over. If I'm not, then I won't. And I'm cool with that. It's that pokey poke. I don't want to wake up and then now have my innards changed when I wasn't aware of it.
Yeah. No, I feel the same way. I've seen so many countries and so many states and done so much stuff. If I crap out right now, man, don't cry for me. I've had a good one.
Been here, done that.
Yeah.
I just don't want to, I just don't want the poke because I don't want my shit changed. I and it's not even, it's that they lied too much. I'm not comfortable with it. Rather, they I don't care, nitpick whatever they want. All I know is there was data. You didn't tell me that data. You actually try your damnedest to prevent me from seeing that data. Doctors took an oath to give me that data, and I watched doctors not give that data. So that's where we are, and that's that.
Hey, I agree 100%. Now you can keep your whatever, and I don't want no part of it.
Cindy said rescue, maybe he's part of America's frontline doctors. It might have been that. I'd said we're going to talk tomorrow or later today, rather. For me, it's later today. But I don't know. Hopefully this works out well. What's up, Grumpy? Morning, sir.
Yeah.
How are you?
Till Valhalla.
Happy Thor's Day by the gates of Valhalla. Greetings to all.
Yeah, that's what I said. Till Valhalla.
Tony Lee says, Rex, have you been to Britain?
No, that's all over Europe and Canada and Mexico and France, Spain, Italy, Germany. But no, I never did get to go to Britain while I was in the military. That's one place that they never sent me. Yeah. The girls are talking about Thor, such a hottie.
Oh, what is that guy's name? That actor?
Kevin Sorbo? Or no.
Well, that's the old one, I think, from the old ass movies. But what's this new one? I forgot what this guy's name was. The blonde-haired guy, Mr. Avenger dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't had cable or antenna attached to a television in over 10 years, so.
Gotta admit, always wanted to grow a Viking beard.
Oh.
And then you could braid it up with ruins.
I'll have to check here. True surgery.
Hey, there you go, Aloha. That's a good. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, William. They wanted to hide that data for 75 years. Now, what's the purpose of that? That makes me think shady.
That means everybody involved will be gone by the time it gets disclosed.
Yeah. Well, that's what they thought about Kennedy, too. They hid it for 50 years. Well, George Bush Sr. was the CIA chief, and then his son becomes the president. His brother becomes the Texas. And all these people are still there, so they have to continue hiding it.
Yep.
It's just like that'll never come out. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Auntie says Chris Hemsworth. That's that guy that plays Thor in the Avengers.
Okay.
But no, Aloha Prepper, that's a good idea because she's saying to get a blood test, maybe get a blood test to check your CV antibodies pre-surgery, then again after to make sure it's similar count.
Well, make sure they don't jack you while you're under.
Yeah. Well, see, that's because that's all I worry about, Rex. That's the procedure and all that, I don't care. It's just that because I've had people, and that's what I told you. I mean, I've sat here over the last 6 months. I've had people come up just like you, sitting there going, you know, my cousin went into the hospital, and then, you know, their wife couldn't go in. And then when she finally could, he said that he woke up and the nurse was poking this. You know, I've heard people talk about, well, I woke up and she was doing it, and just said, oh, yeah, that's something. Well, kind of makes you wonder, because when you start kind of going through that procedure, it's like, once you get an IV in you, that's the whole point of that IV, is to have that little insertion spot so they can just kind of walk in while you're sleeping or whatever, and kind of just
put in,
you know, which sounds okay if you're sleeping and you're getting medication like after surgery and you're kind of getting your painkillers or whatever, anti-inflammatory, fine. But nowadays, these past couple of years, you've been lying about other shit. So,
well, I never thought about it at all until after the fact. But I went to the VA for my yearly, and they were like, "Oh, we noticed that you haven't had a tetanus shot in like 7 or 8 years. They're good for 10." And I'm like, you know what? I cut myself all the time. Go ahead and stick that thing, you know? And then later on, I heard that doctors were, oh, you haven't had a flu shot here. And they were injecting people with that. And I thought, holy crap, man, that lady could have stabbed me with something I don't even know about. And I never got sick. I never got any weird stuff. So I'm just hoping they didn't stick me with something that I didn't know about. But after I thought about that, I was like, wow, that could have happened just like that.
Well, see, you know, a few years back would have thought, no, I mean, really, you know, but I'm sorry, I just watched the whole medical field go upside down. You know, so it's like, I don't know. Anything is possible.
Yeah.
William says that's past the statute of limitations for fraud on the people.
Oh, is that right?
The 75-year thing.
Oh, I see.
In Hawaii, it costs $40 without insurance to get the blood test for the CV antibody count. Oh.
Yeah.
You know, I think I might just ask him about that tomorrow then, because, see, I could go ahead and kind of slide that in right now. And be like, oh, okay, well, see, then we'll go ahead and talk, and we can do this other shit, and we'll go through that. Well, then I can kind of come back and do another one, and then I can look at them. Now you got to worry about nobody kind of funneling me the wrong shit.
Hey, Mayor.
Morning, Mayor.
Yeah, I need to find out about that, because I would like to take one to. I mean, that's been criminy. Shoot, maybe it's been almost a year ago, and I'm about ready to go into for another yearly next month. But I'll have to check that out and see if I can.
Kind of just clandestine and get it separate. Going, hey, I was just kind of wondering, get that little test, and then you can file that away, and it's like there. Now I have a reference point.
Yeah. Because I don't get sick. I just don't get sick. I don't.
See, me either.
Yeah,
that's why I don't do the flu shot. That's why when they started all that anti-pokey thing, and you know, and it's like, I'm sorry, I didn't get all the other ones before this. I mean, I haven't really. Well, let's see. Pretty much since the military. Whenever you walk the line and you get all your little shots, and that was that about that, because it wasn't, and I wasn't raised that way. You know, my parents weren't one of the ones. It's just like when I had my kids. Okay, my kids were born. They got to go take them to the doctor. Here's your series of immunizations, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now we're done. And that's what I used to sit and tell my wife the way they first started talking was this, how come all these people with kids haven't connected that, wait a minute, you got to go back for a booster? Did you ever take your kids back? I mean, my kids grew up into the 30s and never had to go do it again. Why is it all of a sudden with this one people are having? But it hasn't clicked. All these people with kids and that raise kids.
I know.
Like, that doesn't sound like bullshit to you.
Oh yeah. You're old. You're like me. You got the big scar on your arm. Yeah, I got it too.
Oh well, yeah. That's when they see. That's when pokes work. When pokes work, after a certain level of people have it, it goes away. Yeah, because it worked. Yeah. And you know, did you ever have to go get another one? I never had to go get another one. Matter of fact, they even stopped giving them out because it worked so well.
I know. And now if you don't go back and get your next one, and in the next one, and then the next one.
Well, they're up to what, 3 now?
Oh yeah.
So it's 4 total because you get the initial, and I think they're up to 3.
Yeah, 3
bumps, so.
secondaries, whatever they call it. What do they call them?
Well, they call them boosts.
Yeah,
I got to say the whole world,
yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the
yeah.
way, I figured out, I think
Uh-huh.
one thing, I was listening to Viva Frey with Robert Barnes and them, and actually doing a deal with Dinesh. And I think part of the algorithm on YouTube and what they pick up, it's not the big E word, or it might be part the E word, but it's the F word. It's that 5-letter F word. And
right behind it, yeah.
Yeah, they're flagging that word. So if you use that word, that's, I think, what got me the other day. Because, dude, I got hit, and I never showed anything. All I did was we just talked about it, kind of.
Yeah.
And so it was like, okay. And I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell could I have done? Well, I just thought it was maybe the E word because I said that a few times because we would talk. I thought you could say that word as long as you didn't follow it up with the rest of it.
Yeah.
But no, I think F might be on the big radar. That 5-letter F word starts with a F, ends with the D.
Yeah.
Kind of has a R and an AU in it too. But
yeah. Yeah.
And but then again, you look at what just came out about the damn livestock and the data behind that, and there be snitches in the ranks over there too, and they're all panicking. Shit's fixing to come out about that other thing, the little device part of things, and see, and that's not really going to be good, because then that's going to start to, that's why I think, things are fixing to get really bad, because I think that things are coming to a head.
It's getting to a point where the cover-up is worse than the crime. So, yeah. Oh, Grumpy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uncle Sam loves to stick you before you leave the States. Or before you come back. Yeah, I like when they stick that softball in your right ass cheek and you can't sit down for 3 days.
Selection flawed, or the erection frog.
Yeah.
Thank you, Auntie. Good reference. Also very difficult to sue government because of sovereign immunity.
Well,
see, that's why. Go ahead.
I say you can't sue the government without their permission.
See, that's why, and I get it, because people, you get kind of really worried, and it's like, oh, you're seeing all this, but it's like, okay, so it's time for a little remodeling. So we've got to start at the ground level, and we start remodeling.
Mm-hmm.
And as we get so far, we start to eliminate and stop a lot of the upper stuff from happening. But see, that's why they're worried about November, because the minute they lose them seats in them 2 houses, they know that their real power's gone, because potato on a stick ain't got shit, dude. That dipshit, it's a wonder he doesn't stumble off a stage. So it's just, that's the decision process isn't from there. And those staffers that are doing it in the back end, well, see, they only have it because they're using him on a stick as a mouthpiece. Yep. And the real shifting of things happen in that House and Senate.
Yeah.
And if they can threaten enough of the one side to join them, then they can shift things the way they got it. And that's the reason why it's so hard too, because people, I don't do politics, and so I don't do the Republican Democrat, but right now these are the titles of the 2 teams. The teams are Democrats have a majority, and Republicans can hold off some serious shit if they were to stick together. So you have team 1 and team 2, regardless of how you want to look at this. This is what's happening. So you got to encourage more people on the secondary team that are willing to go in and fight a little bit. Aloha Prepper, don't be intimidated by that. They count on you to be. Oh, wait, what did I miss? Where we at? Bam. Thank you. Oh, yeah, okay. And then the Nick Maceter started that slang about the frog, those Patriot Journal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nick Maceter, Brian, Lupo, George Obahizzy. You got Neil. Lumberjack Logic.
My time machine is broken there, Anti. Yeah.
Aloha, yep, always makes me think of King Kong. Yep.
Oh, good night, Cindy.
Yeah, good night, Cindy. Get you some rest. Wake up with a smile.
Yeah.
Grumpy says, was the phrase erection frog coined on Rescue's chat yesterday? If the phrase takes off, were we part of history?
Yep.
Brother, I gotta say, Grumpy, we fixing to be part of some history. Just not sure what that history is gonna look like, but we all fixing to be part of some history.
I believe that.
We are reaching historical moments.
Mm-hmm.
There is a Y in the road up ahead, and when we get there, there's some historical moments fixing to happen.
It's definitely going to be a hard turn. It's going to wake the conscience of some people.
Yeah, one path is either going to go deeper down into the tunnel, and we're just going to go off into the belly of the mountain, or we're going to take this other path, go around some thin, very hairy, scary roads as we climb up to the view and get a nice, good, open view of our country.
Yep. So, yeah.
Yeah. No, Grumpy, it's been around a while. Does an erection frog have trouble jumping, Grumpy?
I don't know.
Grumpy, I make history just by showing up.
Hell yeah.
It's a historical moment that we woke up. We were blessed with another day to try to do something.
Uh-huh.
Proudly unpoisoned.
Yep. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Pure blood. Hashtag pure blood.
I know, right? What a phrase. I gotta say, in 6 damn decades, I never thought I'd be like going, "Yep, I'm a pureblood." And it's like,
I know. And I never ever thought anybody tried to stick me with something that I didn't want.
I know, man. That's kind of what's really rocked me mentally, Rex, is the medical field and watching that flip. And it's like, but wait a minute, man, my whole life, you guys, I mean, yeah, there's been asshole doctors. There's not so good doctors, and then there's supposedly good doctors, but I'm sorry, y'all are like little robot voices. So then you start to realize y'all really don't even think for yourselves. Okay, now I'm nervous.
Yeah. What?
Indy, let's see. Aloha Prepper says, Indy, I was keeping a list of all the slangs created on here by our Patriot.
YouTube.
Yeah, I just didn't.
Yeah.
I was trying not to isolate it so much. So.
Yeah.
Didn't want to bring too much attention to that. That's, I tell you, I've gotten to where I don't keep the chat after I close the stream because people intentionally come back and it's just like, dude, my Memorial Day little deal that I did, got flagged inappropriate for underage. And I'm like, what? Well, what it is I forgot and left the live chat there. And so some of these, the little troublemakers like to go in and then they'll report because, hey, I'm an asshole. And it's like, I just wish I could get a list of the assholes that do these little things. Not to do anything now. I could care less. It's whatever. Keep doing. I just want to see that when this finally the big plume comes and the dust settles, I'd like to kind of see. Well, now where you stand now? How's that go? I'm sorry. What was that you were saying? Can we rewind? Let's see. Mama says right. They broke our trust in them. Hard to trust medical field now. That's it. See, you have one or two and you get it kind of, I don't know about that, dude. But then all of a sudden you just kind of watch this uniform shit go down and it's like, and literally counteract the very oath you took. Your oath says that you're going to tell me all the information, and you literally were doing just the opposite.
Yeah.
And it's like, whoa, hold the phone.
Yeah.
Indy says, aloha. I bet Salty Cracker is up there too. Yeah.
Yeah.
The salt must flow.
Yeah.
Dude, do you know that he used to be a teacher?
Oh no, I didn't.
He did. And that's actually one of the things as he saw the shift and how they would get on to him. You can't talk about that. And then that's when he got out of it. Well, then as he went through other shit, that's kind of what has prompted his like, okay, I'm just going all in. And then I'm going to fight back this way. And I'll try to just. And I see like he has a place, people like Steven Crowder, they have a place, they bring facts, but they can bring them in a way that maybe is more absorbent for people. You know, it's like Crowder brings humor to it. You know, Salty brings his kind of humorous, you know, the rhetoric to point out what's happening. And so you just hope that more people would just kind of realize.
I love the background stories on people like that. Do you remember the wrestler George the Animal Steel? He had a green tongue. Great big guy back in the 70s. He was a college professor at Rolla. I love the background stories.
Reminds me of that movie. What's his name did where he was the teacher and went into the MMA. Remember he's the comic. I forgot the name of that movie.
Yeah.
As soon as you said that, I was like, oh, that sounds like that dang movie of that. That was a funny one. Here Comes the Boom. I think that was it.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Here Comes the Boom.
But,
yeah, Crowder has an awesome team.
Oh, so a lot of them guys. I don't know where they come up with their stuff, but they're definitely paying attention.
Well, and that's like Brian Cannabis Conservative, called CanCon, Brian Lupo.
Yeah.
An inactive Marine, as I like to call him, because he's just not active right now. But he's I like him because it's trustworthy information, because he says what he says, but then there's receipts, and that's what I like about Crowder. Crowder has his way, the humorous way of putting it. And sometimes he's a little cruder than my taste, but it's whatever. Yeah, it's him. But the facts are there. And so you got receipts. So it's not the hyperbole BS that you hear of just, let me tell you my opinion. And let me sell you on my opinion of this. Here's the receipt. So I like that.
Yeah, Salty's the same way. He shows you, he tells you what happened, and then he shows you why and how.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you know, here's my take on it, but then here's the fact of where I got that. So here's the actual detail. It's kind of like the bill we just talked about. You know, we can talk about how crazy this is, man. They're doing, but then now here's the bill. Read for yourself, and that's what I like the people that do that, because it seems valid that way. Because there's so much bullshit that they just make up and spit out.
Yeah,
Natural
I don't watch them people.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, that's I used to watch Crowder a lot more than I do now. Now I play catch up sometimes because, well, I do this, and man, by the time I do this, I'm tired.
I don't watch the people that don't have receipts. They just spit out a bunch of venom and then they can't back it up. I don't watch them people anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they pump narratives, and it's like, but it's just talk.
You ain't no better than the other side.
That's it.
Yeah.
Aloha, prepper natural immunity is the best, but still need to detox from the natural immunity.
Yeah.
And then Grumpy says, Mama Red, Damon changed his tune by saying that looks like things are going to be worse than even we thought they would be. Oh,
Jamie Dimon. They're talking about the president of that one bank. He's Jamie Dimon. He was talking about I think the bank was going to be way worse than what they're saying. It's going to be like a crash instead of
Oh yeah,
just a bump in the road.
yeah. I believe
Yeah.
that, dude. That's Native. I don't know if you know him, Native Voice. He's
Mhm.
a cool young man. Got a solid head on his shoulder, building an awesome homestead, and working his way to self-sustaining.
Yeah.
But he put a thing up and thought it was kind of funny because it just they're so disconnected. Wait a minute, hold on. What is that? I keep trying, my sweetie. Oh, I hate the beef. Oh, mama. I keep trying. Wait a minute. What did I miss, V?
Chase.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Well, they were talking about it because it's that what Yellen, Janet Yellen, Janice Yellen or something, the
Janet,
secretary
yeah.
chick. Dude, I thought it was so funny. Native put a thing out with CNN, even called her out on it and played back her old footage from year before and at the beginning of the year, and then all of a sudden she's going, I don't know. It's like, see, I'm sorry, you're the Treasury Secretary and you didn't know. It's like you knew.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stupid.
Yeah.
I raise kids. I've seen that face before. That's called, yeah, you got caught. And now you're going, oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, sure you didn't. Yeah.
Thinking about 4 months or so, going to see real shortage and who knows what else, Grumpy.
Oh, yeah, I don't think we got 4 months. I think we got next month.
I'm thinking, yeah, that's what I've been saying. From July and August, I know down here are going to be some key months because of the temperatures and watching these prices that,
Oh, man, they're already blabbering all over everywhere. Oh, there's going to be rolling blackouts nationwide. Excuse me, I've never had a rolling blackout in Missouri. And now you're blabbing it nationwide? No, that's manufactured.
Yep. Well, see, and thank goodness, because we're on a smaller co-op. So we're not part of that bigger ERCOT grid system over here in Texas.
Yeah,
that's like during that whole ice thing when there was the big outages here. See, we didn't. We still had power.
Yeah. Well, somebody.
Oh, that's right, Hoot Owl. I forgot. Native Voice. He was a teacher too. He taught school for 10 years.
Oh, cool.
Before he kind of got out of that to focus on his family. He actually has a newborn.
Oh.
He's an awesome young man. Which anybody can, if you feel somebody wants to drop his link, and anybody that's not following him, he's a good, solid young man. Matter of fact, he does. I hadn't said a bit much more about it because I felt like I was getting redundant with it because I just thought it was so cool. But he does even little things like with the gardening, like onions. He actually shows that you take a store-bought onion and you can actually break that down to get you 4 or 5 more out of the deal and planting them. And he literally just does the videos about taking that store-bought onion, peeling it on down, breaking it down to the sprouts, and then getting the little cloves, planting them, and going, here's how you can reproduce these off of 1 or 2 store-boughts, and then you can keep making them. So it's little shit like that. That's what I like about him. Very solid head on his shoulder.
Yeah. Somebody from Kansas was saying that they had a storm the other night, but they had some 1.5 or 2 hour blackouts, and they thought that it didn't have anything to do with the storm. I don't remember who it was, but they thought it was more like a test, a rolling blackout test.
Well, I gotta say, you kind of look and I don't know, man. This is kind of weird, but so, I mean, is it really that difficult like that? Okay, you have a rolling blackout. Well, what is that really telling you? Okay, then that tells you that somewhere there is control that can turn it off. Regardless of, okay, rolling, fine, but it went on and it went off. That happened. There you go.
Yep.
Okay. So wait a minute. We also, because we do this in cities when there were riots and mobs, that we went in and killed cell phone transmissions. And it's like, okay, so then if you were going to create a massive panic and you did a rolling blackout and then you proceeded to do a bigger scale blockage and people didn't access YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook for, I don't know, maybe like a couple of days, the hysteria that would churn loose would be unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, because I would run out of fuel. My generators would run out of fuel. I wouldn't be able to keep my freezers cold, you know.
And you can't reach out. Phones ain't working.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, well, got land locks. Okay, well, nope, they got the landlines. That all goes into a central spot too. And then it's like, well, got two-way. Well, not if they're intentionally jamming. I mean, that's why we've developed this shit when we go over there and deploy, is to keep people from, when we go address the issue, from doing the very thing. Well, guess who has access to all those toys?
Yep.
So, yeah. And then there's that.
Yeah.
Let's see, what is it? Somebody said, Mama said, I'm talking real actual shortages, not just out of stock products like none. 4 months or so, thinking aloha. And then Aloha said some channels are saying 6 weeks out on supply chain. Oh, easy. And that's, well, okay, so here's my take on this, which Monkey Works is a real good dude too. And I saw somebody mention Sage. When you go from over there to over here, just that journey that ship takes is 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So that's just the product actually making the travel to here. Then you've got to get unloaded. Then it's got to get loaded up and taken to whatever distribution point it's of whatever vendor it is. And then it'll get broken from there into stores, and then from stores out to people. Well, that's a couple month time frame easy. Well, now you also look at the fact that, like, Ricardo has neighbors that have family that are right over there in Shanghai. Production is stopped. Those people are in lockdown. So nothing's even being produced over there.
Yeah.
So, alrighty, Steve.
Yeah. Good night, Steve.
Gonna call
Thanks
it
for
out.
coming
Much
by.
love, aloha.
Yeah.
Later, brother. Don't work too hard tomorrow. Just hard enough. I say wake up with a smile, but I know you will, brother.
Yeah, that's some people don't understand it. From the time it gets over there to the time it gets it to your shelf, that can be 3 months. That can be 4 months easy.
Easy.
So,
matter of fact, let's see what we got here.
speaking.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
And so.
Oh yeah.
This is them over here. So this port right up here is Shanghai. So this little whole route right there, that river thing, is a big production spot. And if you zoom in, I can zoom in some, but you'll see all these little round dots, and all those are anchored up ships. They're not going to move. They're not planning on moving. They're not in the process of moving. And then you kind of come out and you look at the travel of what is moving.
Yeah.
Well, this is a lot going up and down that coastline, but as you kind of keep zooming out, you notice it thins out here in the open.
Yep.
And it gets real kind of scattered. And then you have just this little thin line of vehicles right here that are coming over to our side. And then you see all that red are the tankers, and those are all coming from down around the southern parts, because that's that Venezuelan dirty ass oil.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely more cost effective to have to over process crappy ass oil to clean it up to be able to sell it than to pump the most cleanest resources right here.
Yeah.
And take the easiest way to process the cleanest stuff and then sell it. You know? But yeah, the scary part is when you look right here, you don't see a lot of ships. This is outside the Los Angeles port. So not a lot of activity going on. And then you come on down to the canal. And there's not a, this isn't very concentrated out over here where all these little boats are out here. There's not a big heavy concentration of boats out this way. But buddy, when you come up inside the Gulf, you can see it starts going right out over this way. Look at all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that ironic? So from Spain, France, and Morocco, all this over here, there's a thicker patch of ships than there is from the actual production side.
What's up with that?
Yeah, this is not good at all. Let's see. There's Fiji. So you get over here, Australia, but you know what's really weird about Australia is you don't see a lot of tankers. You see cargo ships, but you don't see a lot of tankers.
Yeah, that's weird.
And their fuel's going up.
Yeah. Oh, hi, T girl.
There
Anna.
she is. Alrighty. Anyway, I just wanted to try to share that every now and then at night. Anybody that's interested in that, this is the link for that map, marinetraffic.com. Oh, damn, I did an apostrophe. What a goober.
No, it's all right.
Okay, here, I'm going to remove that one and I'll do it again. My bad. Did an apostrophe.
Well, that's that's why I was kind of bringing up the rolling blackouts, because I've only got enough fuel for a couple days for my generators to keep my cold stuff cold. And if I can't get fuel and the rolling blackout lasts for more than a certain amount of time, then guess what? Wrecks don't have any more storage besides dry goods. You know.
Well, do you do any canning at all, Rex?
Oh yeah, I've got the canned stuff, but
okay.
You know,
you've also got freezer stuff too.
Yeah. And if just say the power does go out, I will definitely start working on my freezer first. You know. Just that just makes sense.
Now,
but
let me ask you this: is your canner, is it an electric pressure canner or is it a burner set?
No, it's a burner. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you would be able to use it on a fire.
Yeah, I got propane tanks too.
Okay.
So I could still theoretically, with all the supplies that I got, I could still keep doing it, but for how long?
Yeah.
A 30-pound cylinder lasts about 24 hours at medium on a burner. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What is said something? Mama Red, Aloha Pepper. Everyone should have a food storage because you never know when crisis will hit, like job loss, surgery, etc. And then Mama Red said, definitely agree. Always been a bulk prepper shopper.
In the bottom of my freezer, I got a whole bunch of 1-gallon milk jugs full of ice. So, as long as I don't open my freezer up and down a whole bunch, it'll stay for a long time.
Well, that's a good thing for people to remember. I mean, you can do that with water bottles and stuff too. Old water bottles, if you want, go ahead and put some water in them and freeze them, because if nothing else, they're ice packs.
Yeah.
And they'll help keep things cool.
Yeah.
And T-Girl, I was wondering where you were at. I hadn't seen you. I missed you, and it kind of up and clicked that it's like, whoa, I usually see T-Girl. I'm glad you're here, man. I was looking over the gardening stuff that you sent me again today. Well, yesterday, actually. Some of those look pretty cool. I like some of the ones you sent me that have the chair access. And that guy was sitting there doing that. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say too, on that prepping subject, if you buy seeds, make sure you buy heirloom seeds, because they're non-GMO and the seeds inside the seeds will reproduce. Like tomato seeds if it's a GMO, it won't reproduce. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Sky News did an article about the UK are going to have blackouts. Yep. And then Amy said, learn how to cook over open fire this summer so you can eat this winter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, this is just my thought. I probably got 10 bags of charcoal in the stairwell.
Charcoal?
Yeah, for grilling.
Oh, wait. Is that... Oh, you mean you actually put food over that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Ew.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, just burn it off until it turns gray, and you don't get no taste out of it. After it turns gray, there's no kind of taste to it.
Yeah.
Shit.
Because it's just the way they even make the charcoal. It's like, it's diesel.
Yeah, but it's gray. Once it all turns gray, there's nothing left.
It's still a product. I'm a smoker. I can taste it. If you've never had it, I guess then it becomes more prevalent because I'll go over to a friend's house and it's like, I've even, matter of fact, a few friends picked up on it because after about 3 or 4 barbecues, it's like, Rescue doesn't ever seem to eat. And they say, no, I'll eat potato salad. I'll eat the beans. I'd be munching on all that stuff, but they'd go and they'd be like, I had one of the hot dogs because to me, I can taste it. But see, I'm a total smoker. I mean, like as in, I literally shave wood down into little slivers and then build my little fire. I do the whole. I actually used to laugh. That's my Zen moment. That was cooking like that. It's either that or just throw it in a skillet and put it on the stove. No, I'll do that.
Yeah. Well, I cook with cast iron too. And if everything craps out, I can take my cast iron out and put it on the barbecue grill.
That's it. Oh, yeah. I've got one of them old ass chili pots, that have the carrier handle and then have 3 legs on them so you can just set them down on the coals.
Yeah.
Because that's that's why I laugh and say down here, see, that's 50 years ago, 50 years ago, we cleaned this property. And that's actually how we started. We literally parked out on the gravel road and started just undercutting everything and then cleared trees. Actually started camping, pitching the tent in on the land, and just so that's what we did back then. Hell, matter of fact, my mom used to we had this box. I don't know if people are aware of this. You can actually bake cakes and shit and brownies out on a campfire. So little ovens, the little Dutch ovens. You put it out there on the grill over the campfire coals and sit there and shit, man. We had chocolate cake on the weekends, camping out, biscuits, eggs and bacon and shit. So it's just, that's why I said, it's like, it's easy to live that way. It's,
it's not hard.
It's not a big deal. And then what he said, they wanted the HTTP. Yep. Yeah, they're so picky.
A 22 rifle. Hell, go get you half a dozen squirrels.
That's it.
Hell yeah. Well, I'd spend the night at my grandparents' house, and my grandpa would say, take the rifle out in the morning and get about 6 or 8 squirrels, and don't skin them. Don't skin them at all. Grandma skins the squirrels. So, and don't shoot the head. Shoot them right behind the neck, because Grandma likes squirrel brains. So, shoot them in front of the shoulder, but behind the head. Every one of them. And Oh, I mean, hell, Grandpa taught me how to squirrel hunt. Always take a hat squirrel hunting. Because, the squirrel will run behind the tree. Well, if you put your rifle up and throw your hat around the tree, he'll come to you.
I'll be damned.
Yeah. So.
Oh, damn. Brian says, so I can't plant Twinkies and expect a Twinkie tree. Nope. Not at all, sure. T-Girl says, Rescue, I really had a full day with kids and 6 dogs. I looked and didn't see you, so I fell asleep. Now I'm mad I missed you. I look forward to you every night. Thank you, ma'am. I'm glad you're here now. And Bullfrog came in for the defend you too with the charcoal, because he's like negative charcoal, like Kingsford is all natural wood. But if you get instant charcoal, it has lighter fluid in it.
Oh, no, I don't get the instant stuff. No. No, I've been cooking over charcoal all my life.
Well, see, that's it's a region thing, I think, because I got a friend that's over more towards the city type thing, and that's kind of the patio barbecue. Get the little griller out, dump the bag in, and most people around here though, we just do on the wood side. I like this.
Everybody went to gas like 20 years ago, and I'm like, no way. If I want to cook on gas, I'll go in the kitchen.
Oh yeah, no, we got a gas grill. Matter of fact, it's funny because I keep telling my wife, like, shit, man, I don't know why I even bought you that damn grill. You cooked on it like 3 times, and it's usually just little stuff like when the kids or grandbaby show up and it's hot dogs type thing.
And hamburgers.
Like, something quick, so I didn't have to go out and make the fire because,
yeah,
it's funny. I don't nothing but wood in my pit, and it just makes a difference to me. Sure. But like I say, you gotta kind of. I'm used to it. It's just like wood. Oh man, there's some wood that because it's just you can taste it. I'm a brisket barbecue kind of guy. That's I will smoke cook just anything. If it stops long enough, it'll get smoked.
The barbecue grill that I got, it's a Pitmaster, and it's got I can buy the tank to put on the side of it to turn it into a smoker. I just never have.
Oh. Yeah, because man, you take good old, mesquite wood or some good hickory, and you get that real good thick white smoke, and you just pump that into that chamber, and I don't know, I like the way it permeates and gets all into that meat.
My niece's husband, he's a huge smoker, and he says the meat only takes smoke when it's cold. And after, I forget what he said, 4 or 5 hours, he says you might as well just take it off and throw it in the oven, because after that long, it don't take smoke anymore. So.
Yeah, no, see, I move mine. I start out on the end, and I'll do the smoking as it's starting to kind of, and it's heated, so it starts kind of that little outer layer graying, but it's getting the smoke, and then after it kind of has been doing that for a few hours, then I move it closer to the end, and then it gets the heat, and it just kind of cooks like an oven.
Okay, yeah.
Who don't know? Actually, this one I didn't. It was actually, the one that I did was actually that I had built myself was offshore, and it was only about 2.5 foot long, but it took 2 people to carry that thing because the pipe that I had to make it out of, it was a 24-inch piece of pipe, but it was freaking 1/2 inch thick pipe for high pressure. So people would see that little pit and they'd go, man, damn, Brian, you got that little pit. And I'd go, yeah, go ahead and pick that little pit up. And it'd be like, yeah. They go, holy crap. And I go, yeah, that's 1/2 inch pipe. And then they raise the lid, and you got to pick the lid up, and it's like, holy crap. And it's like, yeah, buddy.
8 pounds.
Yeah. A sliver of 1/2 inch metal like this is not light. But the one that I got that I've done nothing but smoking, it's what's actually called an Oklahoma smoker.
Yeah. Yeah. But I hope that statement by T-Girl didn't mean she became a vegetarian.
I miss eating meat so bad, ribeye and pork. No, if I I can't remember the name of that. It's a deal you get, and then red meat becomes an issue for you.
Oh, okay.
I forgot the name of it, but
like colitis or something, or something like that, or
there's something, and I think you get it.
Oh man, I feel sorry. Or something. Oh, lime.
Well, no,
like lime, or
there's something that. Damn, we were talking about it that night. Because red meat will then start to affect you, and
that's gotta suck.
So you have to pull off the red meat and the pork, and she can do chicken and stuff. But
boy, I hope I don't ever get that, or I'm just gonna die.
That's right.
Oh man. That's how I buy my cow, pork, and my freezer. I buy it by the freezer full. I don't buy it at the grocery store.
It's Alpha Gal. That's what it's called. So that's the actual word, alpha gal, and it makes red meat and pork not go with your system good.
Oh wow.
Causes issues.
I feel sorry for you. Yeah, that's horrible.
And we got to talking about that one night because I had year and a half thereabouts. I had it when all this was going on. Some of my stomach and colon shit. Well, I went and looked. Well, they removed 9 polyps. Well, when I asked them what the hell causes the polyps, yeah, and I go, well, okay. I went, decades of like not having this, and all of a sudden, boop, here's 9 of them, and apparently a couple of them are extremely large. So how did that come to be? Well, you're not going to like to hear this, but red meat. And I was like, what? You batshit crazy, dude. I grew up on a farm. I grew up on this. And now all of a sudden you're telling me what, I ate one steak too many or something? Or Well, then I kind of got to talking to everybody here and found out about that alpha gal deal that happens. And there's a tick. And if you get this tick bite, you can be affected. And that's what it'll bring that on. Well, then now all of a sudden red meat. But then I've kind of played around since I've known that for the past few months. But see, all I eat chicken and noodle soup. I don't do beef. So I still got issues. So it's at least now I know it's not that. Because when we first talked about it, I was like, oh shit, yeah, because I don't know. I'm having a hard time processing that. Never eating a steak again, never having a burger.
Oh yeah. It's because I had a million tick bites growing up. I mean, you pick ticks off all the time, 24/7.
Hey, Miss Summer, welcome back again, man.
Yeah, I just couldn't imagine that at all. Wow.
Matter of fact, you know what I can even do? I can even show you my pit in action.
Oh, squirrel. I love squirrel. Fried squirrel or squirrel and gravy biscuits. Yeah.
That's my pit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice.
And all that glaze up on there.
Mm-hmm. The smoke.
That's it. And there's nothing but smoke in it.
Yeah.
I think that was some ribs. That's my baby in the background. I don't have her no more.
Yeah. And that's got to suck too, because I don't know what I could do. I don't know what I would do if I ever had to quit riding. That just, yeah.
Dude, it morally sucks. Matter of fact, I hate it when we're going down the road and you can hear it coming. And, and then it passes by and it's like, oh man. So much wind therapy. Sometimes I sit here and I punish myself by watching Hutch here lately. Because Hutch done gone on a few road trips on his. And I'll sit there and watch him and it's kind of like, man, what I wouldn't even give.
Yeah.
And if I can get this fixed, I'll get me another one. I don't give a shit what all I gotta sell. I'll sell whatever to get me another one.
Oh yeah.
But then that's why I built my computer the way I did and kind of set my setup is because like, well, if I can't ride, then at least I'll be in here with something.
Yeah. Oh no, like I said earlier, you've got the best chat room of anywhere.
This is where the cool people come hang out.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, morning, Bullfrog. I'm sorry, sir. Didn't say morning.
Wow. I'm so sorry, T-Gal. That's where they're
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, and I'd never even heard of that before.
Me neither.
T-Girl got the prettiest smile, too, of all. Morning, Miss Sherry. How are
I
you,
wonder
man?
if the Amish are. I wonder if the Mennonites or the Amish or somebody might have a cure for that.
Right.
That might be something to check into. We have a Amish community around here, and they actually built a store, and you can go talk to them and ask them questions, and they're real friendly. They're more than willing to talk to you about stuff. Next time I'm over there, I might, if I can remember that, I'll have to inquire about that for you.
That'd be cool. Find some, because that's the thing. All this medicines that they come up with, all the core derivatives come from natural plants and stuff, and then they basically, chemicalize it and then mass produce it. So remove all that bullshit. There's got to be something natural to address that, I bet.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Sherry. Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's Rex on. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I don't even have my little deals turned on, I guess.
Oh, it's all right.
I forgot about that.
But no,
there we go.
Yeah, if I can remember that, I'll try to remember that and ask about that, because them people know way more than we do.
Well, they didn't get polluted down with all this other stuff. They stayed simple and to the point.
Yeah.
Just remember Alpha Gal. So Alpha.
Yeah. I'm gonna write it down. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down and
see. Aloha Prepper says, Bullfrog, I am the newbie here. So glad to be part of this awesome community. I always feel welcome. Oh yes, man, you're always welcome. This is a pretty cool community. Everybody is coming to kind of together, and it'll be cool. We get to where we can kind of help each other and attack to certain group things, and somebody's having an issue like this would be cool. If we end up helping Teeth Girl, that'd be kind of cool. It'd be a team effort.
For this Alpha Gal that T's got, they're anti. It's caused by a tick bite, and it makes your system reject red meat.
Mama Red says red meat affects people with IBS. Is that internal bullshit or
irritable bowel syndrome?
Oh, I'm just picking Mama Red.
I'm sorry. I got to write stuff down, right?
Oh, you're good.
It's gone now.
Yeah.
I'm getting so bad at that.
Like Alpha and Omega, and me being a gal. That could be an easy way to remember.
Yeah. No, I'll sure, if I'll put this in the car, and next time I get over that way, I'll stop in that little general store and see if I can't get some information for you. Because they're a wealth of information. And
hey, Rex, do you mind talking for like 2 minutes?
No, go right ahead.
I'll be
take
right
care
back.
of what you got to take care of. Yeah. Forgot what red meat is. Yeah. No, I don't know where you're at in the States, but we got Amish and Mennonites within 30 miles of us, and they're real friendly people. Sometimes they don't smell the best, but I can get over that. At the little fairs and tractor shows and stuff, they always set up a stand and bring ice cream, homemade Amish ice cream and brownies in, and it's hard to beat that kind of stuff. They make the best Yeah, yeah, Anti. You want me to put aluminum foil hat on when I go over there, or just now? uh, all meat, all red meat. If it doesn't swim or fly, I can't eat it. Wow, nobody has problems with red meat and some dairy. Yeah, no problem, P. Yeah, I'm always. I'll try to help anybody that I can, and if they can help me help you, that'd be fantastic. Uh, I don't know what I would do because I drink milk by the gallon, and I eat hamburger and bacon and sausage, and if I had to stop eating that stuff, I would just probably curl up in a ball and die. Because that's, yeah, I grew up on all that stuff, and just now while you pinch hit. Oh, hang on a second, Anti. I'll be right back. Here. Oh. Whoop, whoop. Woohoo! There we go. When rescue comes back, he'll be freaking out. Yeah. See. Yeah, no, this is one of my alter egos. Oh man, yeah. All right. Okay, who called the cops? Come on now. Dadgum, I ain't been here for 2 minutes and y'all already called the cops on me. Man, what's wrong with you all?
And called the popo.
Yeah, Anti told me I had to get a hat on while you were gone, so I'm like, yeah, okay, who called the cops? Yeah,
Hey,
this is
morning,
one
Missy.
of my yeah.
I don't know if bug out's off work yet.
Woohoo! Yeah. No, that's yeah, I like to have fun on my fun show, so yeah.
Shoot,
Yep.
yeah.
It's all good. And if you can't make fun of yourself, you can't make fun of nobody else, so
Right.
yeah. Double baked potato, bacon, and cheesy broccoli. Oh yeah, That sounds like a winner. Mm. I love. Oh, that's another thing I'm a sucker for. I'm a sucker for a good baked potato. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. It's, yeah. No squirrel, no bunnies. Oh, lobster. Oh, I could live on lobster. Yeah. Crab and shrimp. Self-depreciate before postulate. Natural remedies. Yep, natural. Oh.
Natural's always best.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, if you can make it natural, that's all good. When my son was growing up, he started developing allergies and took him to the doctor, and the doctor's like, they poked him about 1,000 times. And, oh, you're allergic to this and this and this. And I told him, I said, well, we'll go over to the Amish and we'll get Amish made honey. I don't like honey. And I'm like, I know you ain't like it, but I ain't buying you $60 inhalers either. And after about 2 teaspoons of honey a day for 3 weeks, he didn't have no allergies. He didn't have no need for no inhaler or nothing. And now he likes honey and he eats honey almost every day. He don't have no allergies anymore.
Honey, that's man. There's if people need to pay so much attention to that because it's so beneficial. Helps in so many ways.
Uh-huh. Thanks, Aloha. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of aluminum foil hats, and I just have fun with them. I call them my alter egos. I had about a dozen alter egos, but they got too expensive. I couldn't afford to feed them.
Oh, look at T-Girl.
Oh, yeah.
I eat a lot of chicken noodle soup, fish and shrimp. I always have loved veggies and fruits. Hey, Lost Rebel. Welcome.
Yeah. Love you too, Brother Paul. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Good to see you too. Sorry I missed your phone call yesterday, but yeah, for some reason my phone was on silent.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I wonder if you picked it up at the wrong spot and you were holding the volume down button while you were holding it.
I did something and I didn't even realize what was going on.
And I always say that because my wife has done that quite a few times. My daughter comes over going, I was trying to call you all morning and I didn't. Oh, yeah. And I don't know. It got turned off. And then finally one day I caught her. She picked up her phone and she was looking at it. Well, then she got to talking, but she was holding it, but her finger was on that little button. And I said, let me see your phone. And sure enough, she had turned it down.
Yeah. I sometimes I'll put it in my shirt pocket and I'll notice that it's on, and when I take it out, it'll be looking something up that I had nothing to do with. I'm like, oh, I wasn't even looking at that. So, but yeah, it might have rubbed in there and turned itself on or something. I don't know. But anyway, it's all good.
Maybe Virginia. Yeah, I don't know where Virginia is. I figured.
Oh yeah.
It might be another channel. I don't know who all goes live or anything. I've really gotten to where I'm so just I do this and I watch a few more here and there, just off and on while I fall asleep or take a nap or.
Yeah.
Sherry said, made chicken noodle soup for my daughter and grandson 4 hours later. Yummiest. That's it, man.
Yeah, I just do Tuesday night, and unless something special happens, that's good enough for me.
No, not that I know of, Auntie. I think I don't know if Zach is going to have me up this Friday or not, because I don't know if we were trying to reach out to the blind, and I forgot what it's blind something on his channel, because he's a guy that's blind, and then there's outdoor infantry. He's got sight problems, and how they kind of handle life and the way that they're looking at kind of being prepared for what rough times. And oh yeah, if you want to drop your channel, Rex, or if anybody's got Rex's channel,
Anti just dropped it. It's right above that in the chat room.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Sherry,
welcome to the asylum.
Yep.
That's Rex's Welcome to the Asylum.
Yep.
He has a good-natured show.
Yeah. Be
Real
safe
humor.
and take care. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fixing to start rolling, keeping America moving a mile at a time, brothers. Right on, Lost Rebel. Be safe. Keep the rubber on the road.
Keep the shiny side up, brother.
Let's see. I think, as T Girl likes to say, keep it between the mayonnaise and mustard.
Yeah. And Tony, we'll have a good day, and we'll see you later.
Reach the afternoon here. Gonna have to get on. Alrighty, Tony. Have you a great day, brother, and smile. Or be the reason somebody else smiles.
Yeah.
And Auntie, yeah, I think it's blind. Out. Dang. Let me go look at my deal. It's almost like Blind Attack Squad, or I can't remember how it was. Give me a moment. I'm going to look at it. I wish that, see here YouTube and all their glory, they're being nosy, getting all up in people's business and shit. And what they could at least go do some simple coding, like alphabetize your subscription list. Just simple little shit. One of them was called Infantry Outdoors, and Blind Squad. Yeah, that might be it.
Oh, thanks, Sherry. I appreciate the sub. Appreciate it. Rescue Blind Squad.
I think
Anti says, yeah.
I think so. There it is, Blind Squad TV. That's his channel.
Yeah.
Blind Squad TV. And then the other one was Infantry Outdoors. He's another visual impaired, I guess is how you might say that. And I don't know how I ended up with some damn channel. Sometimes I don't even understand how I end up subbed to some of these channels.
They sub you to them.
Dude, because I don't remember them. It's like an Q Kitchen and Beyond. I don't know. Do It All Ceiling. Don't have a clue. Never even heard of it. There was another one I saw and I'm like, what? How the hell do I even get subscribed to that?
Yeah. I go through there about once a month and unsubscribe to stuff that I never subscribed to begin with.
Oh, dang, I scroll past it. Some are just kind of like, okay. It's like that, Do It All Ceiling. I don't even know what that's about. And apparently I'm somehow got subbed.
There's a Canadian YouTuber that does ceiling.
Oh, well, yeah, and he's actually, now that I pulled it up, he's the Travel Fun 69 guy that was doing the Ottawa stuff.
There you go. Yeah.
And somehow, but see, I followed Travel Fun 69, but I don't know how I got subbed to the other ones.
Oh, I would say they just do it anyway.
And like Q Kitchen and Beyond, I mean, not saying nothing bad.
Yeah.
Lady looks like she's doing some scrubbing and stuff, prepping and cooking and yeah, her subjects are gardening, recipes, cooking, baking. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind. It's not that, but I just, like I said, I wish they would let me alphabetize. So that's what I'm used to. Hell, I just go ahead and whatever starts with, just let me get there and now I can look for something. Let's see, John says, I just stocked up on some more canned foods, and yes, it included more chicken noodle soup. Right on, just don't take all my stock, brother. Don't take all my stock. John, you can never go wrong with chicken noodle soup. No, ma'am. It's kept me going for, I think coming up on about a year and a half now. Pretty much that's all I eat. Every day, chicken noodle soup. But Sherry went shopping yesterday. Damn, I hate people as much as the price gouging. 3 bags, $140, no meat. I know. Well, then Hit Gal was talked about. Hell, that was like I think over a week ago. It was like a 12-pound brisket or some shit. Was like $149, $179, and it was like, holy moly, man.
Yeah.
Girl, I've been away from nursing a while, but chicken should be okay for you. And fish. Yeah, I think she does fish and crabs and chicken, noodle soup and
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, shrimp. She likes shrimp.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I sure hope we can help you with that. Man, yeah. I just couldn't imagine having to go without all. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Ooh, man. I'm just looking. What is it? What time? 6:20.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what time you gotta head out, but yeah.
Might do about 10 more minutes. I know that's gonna probably let everybody down, but
no, that's good. I'll stay for 10 more minutes. That's a good 6:30.
I was hoping if Monty wakes up or something, and then we can get somebody to go live. Because usually I kind of got about 3 to 4 more hours in me, but
yeah.
Being this morning with the doctor thing, then holy crap, T-Girl, 3 cans of gas for mowing was $125.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. And I was complaining about $25 for gas to mow.
Sure, yeah. Wolverine is somebody from Michigan.
Yeah.
Wolverines. I'll do that for Carl. If Carl was here, that's what he'd be doing. Wolverines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish somebody, let's see, let me look across the YouTube thing. Is anybody even on? I don't know. Maybe somebody is. Let's see. Rescue and Game or my morning news now. Thumbs up. Oh, there you go, John.
Yeah, give me a minute. Dadgummit. My brother-in-law's got gout, and I have early onset gout, and I'm trying to think of the medication for the onset of gout. Dadgummit. Now my freaking head's gonna die on me, and I'm gonna go blank.
Yeah, I don't see anybody I know that else is live, so.
That irritates me. Crap. Oh, wow.
I'm afraid it's going to get worse. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. Very much. I mean, it's just the series of events that are in play. I mean, it's going to be months. And actually, the deeper it gets, the longer it'll take to come out of. So we could end up dark enough to when we come out, it takes us a damn year or better to kind of get back to even a hint of sustainability.
Yeah.
But then again, we could be shifting, and it could shift change pretty fast. You know, it just depends on how this were to go down, and if they're willing to formulate a plan come November, if they can win the power of those houses, then what they could do and the most effective way to do it. But see, that's how it's just the other side's so fractured apart. You just wonder, it's like, okay, is there some cohesiveness to be able to where which that's what I referenced to the whole, it's all got to go. It's all corrupt. It's all bad. And it's like, okay, fine. That's fine. It's all burnt down now. But now, is there anything ready to go in place? Oh, and if there isn't, well, then who's going to decide that? Because, you know, that's just. Hey,
what? Yeah.
See, this is the bad part. Yeah, it picks up. Yeah. This is the time when now I get my morning crew.
Yeah. Yeah, there's an old George boy there. He's cool.
Rescue any song request. Well, actually, I thought about doing this T-Girl's favorite, kind of on the exit side. Man, I wish Monty was awake.
V, that's not what I was thinking about, but if that works, that's great too. Oh man, I'm trying to think of the name of that stuff my brother-in-law takes, and he only takes it when he starts feeling a flare up. So
Hey,
it-
Outlandish.
yeah. Oh yeah, hey Outlandish, yeah.
And yeah, Bullfrog, it's going to get bad by November.
That's it. V, alpurinol. Yeah. Thank you very much. Alpurinol is what my brother-in-law takes when he starts feeling it flare up.
John said Michigan years ago. Michigan license plates said the Wolverine state. Yep.
Oh man, I remember when license plates used to say all kind of things. Yeah.
Man, I feel so bad. See if I go today. Oh, and here we go. There's Mr. Bug Out. Well, I have to hang around now for a little while.
Oh, we going to turn it off?
No, I always like to hear from you. And I will at least ride a little ways. I can go ahead and push the boundary. Boundaries were made to be pushed.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Huda, I was wondering how you were doing, where you were at. I didn't figure you were time for you to get free yet.
Well, man, I was supposed to be out of here 25 minutes ago, but it never works out that way.
Never.
They were all chanting Bug Out earlier.
Hang on, man.
Hoping you'd come on.
Oh, he's got to come back. Connection thing. I heard, hang on, man. At a distance. It's like, oh.
Yep. And then he bailed. Yeah. He jumped out the back.
He can get by dump trucks down there in Florida too, and them dump trucks will block him.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden his signal starts to get cut in. And matter of fact, we all make a running joke going, oh, well, he's around the dump truck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Song request, anything Tom McDonald. Oh, well, I've got a few of his.
Oh.
Let's see what I got. In God We Trust. I got Nova Rockefeller's Did Your Best. That's a good one. I like that one. Got the Canceled, Fake Woke, Best Rapper Ever. What were you going to ask Bug Out earlier? You know, Hans, what was that?
I didn't write it down. I forget. Oh.
Man. Yeah, what was that? Can't remember. Dang. Yeah, V, I like that song. You know why I don't play that song? Do you know how his music group? Dude, they hammer me hard every time I play even part of that song. Kind of irks me a little.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it's funny because here's another one for you. So the two songs that I always open up with are by New Breed, which is an independent artist. But do you know that the second song that I play, they always copyright me on that one. His little marketing group will flag me on that one. Won't flag me on the first one, just on the second one.
Oh.
Even though it's the same group.
Yeah.
So what's clickbait? Where did you see clickbait?
I didn't see. Yeah, I was looking for it too. I didn't see it. Yeah.
Where? Oh, Aloha Prepper just put a little music playlist up.
Oh.
Okay. That's Aloha Preppers. Oh, yeah, Topher. He's a pretty cool dude. Billy Falcon. Now, I hadn't heard of the Loza Alexander. I'll have to check them out. Bryson Gray. Yep. Buddy Brown. Look at here. We kind of got a lot of similarities there. Aloha. I wish it would let me rename them. I would just go put a little thing. So, and then let's see, Han Solo and now Rescue Reborn. I know, man, I cannot think. What was I gonna ask Bug Out?
Yeah, I have no clue. I don't remember.
Well, I've forgotten he didn't come back, so either way, I guess it was a squashy deal.
It's hell to get old.
He might have not actually made it all the way out. He might have been fixing to make it out and then got flagged and stopped and was like, no, hey, I said, oh, man, what? Look, I need you to do this. Can you not? Yeah.
Yeah.
In God we trust. Yeah, let's see. Bang.
I've heard some of the names that you're saying, but I'm not a big new music fan, so I don't listen to a whole lot of new stuff.
This is a newer rap song.
Yeah. I've heard that name, Tom McDonald, though. Yeah. I know he's pretty popular.
Let's see, what could I use as a background? Let me pull something that, bam. I might have my little background thingy going. I don't know. One day I might actually get like technical with this shit or something, but I just kind of click and put shit up and make do. Hey, here we go. I'll just put this one up. This is always a cool little funny image. We'll got brought up the other day about poll workers. All right, now I can do this. Share audio. Share screen. Nope, we need to go where we need to go. Guess we'll go with this layout. And then I can just put my little window over here. Okay. Now, so a little Tom McDonald.
College social distancing, it's
Wait a
actually
minute, nope, gotta start over. There we go.
They separate us from our neighbors and they call it social distancing. It's actually a bigger plan. It's called social conditioning. They took away our privacy. There's always someone listening. The elections planning riots for the citizens. The government has always lied. It's history repeating. But the problem is the schools dumb you down so you believe them. If you try to speak the truth inside a tweet, then they delete it. Whole administration Satanists who claim they praise in Jesus. Every year there's a new name for enemies that we're facing. It's Al-Qaeda, then ISIS, and now American patriots. Who would have thought those who love the country the most would be hated on by folks who call America home? Both political parties are equally just as evil. They've been working for themselves, don't give a damn about the people. Black, white, yellow, brown, humanity needs you. Cause united we stand, divided they will defeat you. The man on the news says the problem is me. I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy and they lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust. Y'all missing what was written in them pages. That was history they wrote, now you want to change it. You racist. You hate this. Why you want us all to be locked up in cages? I can't stand the left. Everything they say is depressing. Ship them to the Middle East. They can learn oppression. Believe me, I mean this quite literal. I love liberty, but I
liberals. Wear a mask, stay home, complain and moan. Talk about privilege on your phone in your Range Rover, Starbucks, mango, foo-foo, whatever. The cloth I'm cut from can handle any weather. You just paper in the rain, we ain't the same. Stand for the flag, only kneel when I pray. I just pray we go back to the old days, land of the free, home of the brave.
The man on the news says the problem is me. I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy and they lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust.
Yeah. I see through all the illusions, refuse to hear rumors or accept that we're losing. Easy to get caught up, consumed by the consumer. Truth is so diluted, people starve off the confusion. Comfort is the killer, your dreams execution. Cool persecution if I make a contribution. Home of the brave look like a mental institution, and there will be revolution if we can't find resolution. And a threat is a promise, stand up, pay homage. They tell lies, I'm being honest, test the time is upon us. I know that God got us, so I'm fighting in his honor. Hear the cries of the crusaders as we're strapping up our armor. Either set sail to higher ground or drown in their drama. If I die for what I love, then my death will be nirvana. We fighting for our freedom, don't believe what they've been feeding. Be the change you want to see, the warrior that we're needing.
Man on the news says the problem is me. I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy and they lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust.
We don't trust the news, the government, or pharma. We just want freedom, that you have that to offer. We don't want the lies, the politics, or the drama. We just want the life that was promised by our fathers. We don't trust the news, the government, or pharma. We just want freedom, that you have that to offer. We don't want the lies, the politics, or the drama. We just want the life that was promised by our fathers.
The man on the news says the problem is me. I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy and they lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust.
Shoot, yeah. So what'd you think of that one, Rex?
Yeah, it's different. Yeah.
Definitely different.
Yeah, I liked it. It didn't have a bunch of FUs in it and a bunch of dirty stuff in it.
Yeah. He kind of has most of his Tom McDonald's, because that was actually, well, technically it was 4 artists in that song. So the main one was Tom McDonald, and then the female is a girl called Nova Rockefeller, which is his girlfriend.
Okay.
And then you had another guy named Adam Calhoun.
Yeah.
And then the last guy was Struggle Jennings.
I noticed a deeper voice in there and some other stuff. So yeah.
Well, you've heard Zach's intro song.
Yeah.
For in his video, that Struggle Jennings is that person.
Oh, that's Jennings' grandson.
Struggle.
Yeah. Whalen's. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I'm going to have to get out of here. So,
Roger.
Yeah, I appreciate you letting me up.
Hey, man, thanks for hanging out with me as long as you did. I appreciate it, brother. Now that I got your email, I can send it out, every now and then. So,
all right. Awesome, I appreciate it.
Thank you, Rex. Have a great day, brother.
Yep, you too. Everybody in chat, man, you guys are awesome. Y'all have a good night.
And let's see, Auntie says, peace through strength. Yes, sir, Auntie. Peace through strength. Well, it looks like I lost Bug Out. So what I might do is think I'm going to go ahead and call it, because it's 20-7 for me. And then that gives me about an hour to hour and a half to kind of get situated. And then I got to start to head into town. I'm not really looking forward to all that shit, but all that moving around, start feeling like crap. But it is what it is. So, yeah, and I thought I'd put a change up, put my little pole dancer up, kind of remind everybody where the power's coming from in all your communications. Got to go. Y'all have a good today, and remember, tell a stranger God wins. There you go, John. And remember to smile, brother, or be the reason somebody smiles. Appreciate you coming by, brother, as always. Right on, Anna. Alrighty, so I think what I'm going to do is play this little song. Let's listen to this one real quick. This is always a good one. Can't go wrong.
Billy Ray was a preacher's son, and when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, Cousin Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking. Then he looked into my eyes. Lord knows to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how hard I try. When he started sweet talking to me, he'd come and tell me everything is alright. He'd kiss and tell me everything is alright. Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Lord, he was. Yes, he was. How will I remember the look was in his eyes, stealing kisses from me on the slide, taking time to make time, telling me that he's all mine, learning from each other's knowing, looking to see how much we've grown, and the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Oh, yes, he was. He was the sweet talking son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me. I guess he was son of a preacher. The only one who could ever move me. Sweet talking son of a preacher man. The only one who could ever move me. Was the son of a preacher man.
Cool beans. I love that song. I can put that song on like repeat and just kind of sit there and listen to it over and over again. Always have for decades. It's just got that, all the tones, the rhythm, everything just flows. Alrighty, guys. Well, I hate to kind of call it early. I know it's real early. You know, usually I go 3 or 4 more hours, and so, and I wish somebody was live. I'm sorry nobody's live. I wish I could fix it. But doing this doctor thingy, so we'll see how this goes. And I hope you guys have an awesome day. You know, be sure and smile. I appreciate your prayers. Definitely is a welcome feeling. And with that, I guess I'm going to see you guys. If it ain't too bad a day, then I'll be back 2 a.m. Central in the morning. And we'll just see how this goes. Alrighty. So I appreciate y'all. It really does make me feel good. It sucks Bug Out didn't come back up. I always like to reaching out to him. Kind of like Bug Out. Got a little respect for him. I appreciate all of y'all. It really does. You can't say that enough. It just, you know, socializing, kicking back, talking with everybody, getting to know everybody, kind of learning different stuff. I love it. I'm loving it. Everybody's comfortable here. You know, we got no bullshit. So, Anyway, I could ramble on. I do got to go because then I'm going to end up, I don't want to be in a rush trying to take a shower or anything. That's not an easy process. So don't want to rush it. But I love everybody. I do. I appreciate y'all so much. Can't say it enough. Hopefully everything's good, and I will be back at 2 a.m. Central Time in the morning, and we'll finish this week out with a bang. What's up, Miss Verdi? I'm sorry, and you just came in, ma'am, and I'm on my way out, and I apologize so much. Everybody you run into throughout the day, just let them know I apologize. I'd like to go, and I just kind of got to do this little deal. So, much love, everybody. Stay dangerous. Villain dangerous, Mama Red. Stay villain dangerous. Two awesome guys right there. So, with that, y'all, much love. Remember, I think in the famous words of Casey Kasem, keep your feet on the ground, but keep reaching for the stars.